Hello, Googie. I'm sorry. I need to go to the bathroom earlier. Wah! Good to rush to the bathroom, Googie. I'm back now, though. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the super. So for those of you who wanted a full presentation, we're not exactly doing a full presentation today. We're doing something similar, though, Googie. We're doing something similar. Oh, I'm Googie. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, Googie. Oh my gosh. Let me check something, okay? I didn't put up any of the things. I didn't put up anything on my socials for today's stream, Googie. I'm so cooked. Hold on, Googie. Let me see. Maybe I should do it now. Maybe I should do it now. Oh my god. I tweeted. I did not tweet. Hold on, Googie. Let's see. Yeah, bit. Wow, I don't know where I put my thumbnail. Hold on, Googie. It's such a mess. Hold on, Googie. Oh, this, and then right there. Okay, there's my thumbnail. Woo! Live right now, Cookie. Spaceship emoji. Rocket emoji, moon emoji. Is there an astronaut emoji, Cookie? There isn't. Okay, never mind. We will put Connie on the moon. Moon crab. Connie on the moon. And then YouTube. Oh my god. Chotomate. I'm here for those of you who are wondering. I'm having a bit of a slow start today. One. We're still early. Technically, we are still early. So, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Alrighty. Drink cookie. Alright. Technically true. Exactly. We're still really early. Let me put on my headphones. Oh my god. What's going on? Okay. Let's get started. Hello, Cookie. Hello. Oh my god, I'm too far off the side of the screen, Cookie. Hold on. Ooh. There we go. And then turn on music because it's too quiet. All right, there we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, Cookie. Hello. Hello. Do you want to show Puppy jamming? Hello. Actually, I have a slight connection to the U.S. space program, though this dates me terrible. I was born 3 hours after the Challenger disaster. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Now I know how old you are, Cookie. Oh. Hello! But that's cool and sad at the same time, Cookie, you know? That's crazy lore. What feed am I watching? This, for those of you who don't know, hold on. I need to calibrate my face. Hold on. There. Okay, my face is calibrated now. Anyways. Wait, is it, Cookie? Hold on. Okay, now it's for sure calibrated. Okay, anyways, Cookie. For those of you who don't know, today is the 57th anniversary of the Apollo 11 moon landing, Cookie. Alright. Which is really cool. So, 57 years ago today, we sent a man to the moon in America, at least, Cookie. Anyways, and yeah, it's kind of a big event. I feel like they pulled a really big party 7 years ago because it was the 50th anniversary, Cookie. But, you know, I wasn't that interested in space travel back then, so missed it. Very sad about it because now I am. But it's 57th here, Cookie. 57. It's only been 57 years since we sent man to the moon. That's not very long ago, Cookie. Yes. Anyways. Not only that, SpaceX is doing another flight test today. They're doing the 13th flight test, and they are launching in T-minus 27 minutes. In T-minus 27 minutes. So this rocket we're looking at right now is a picture of SpaceX's Starship, Cookie. They are launching in about a little less than half an hour. So hopefully, you guys will enjoy. It's really cheeky of them, Cookie. Very cheeky of Elon Musk to be sending up another flight test on Apollo 11's birthday, but I think it's pretty cool. Give us some space content today. I'm surprised there isn't. I spent this morning, Cookie, watching a American Space Museum live stream with 20 other people of this grandpa talking about Apollo 11. Sadly, I had to leave to start my own stream. But very, very fun, very thorough, very cool. Really, really like that. So that's what I was doing this morning. That's what I was doing this morning, Googie. Thank you so much for the Shield Bot! Classic Aerospace History, Shiina. Thank you so much for another space flight history stream. Adastra? I don't know what that means, but thank you, Googie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Shield Foxfire. If you haven't seen it, there's a website called Apollo in Real Time that has all the audio, video, and pictures of Apollo 11, 13, and 17 that you can sync up and play in real time. Yes, I have been doing that. I literally have been doing that. I just closed the window to start stream, but I guess I can show you guys. Hold on, Cookie. I guess I can show you guys. Apollo 11. If you guys are really interested in space in Apollo 11, let me show you guys this website, Cookie. On. This is okay. I guess I have to resize it, Cookie, but this is Apollo 11 in real time, which is really, really fun, especially today to do because it is Apollo 11 anniversary. And if you click this now, right here, if you see Wednesday, July 16th, you know, 1969, we can follow exactly in real time what was happening on that exact day. A one-to-one recreation. You can get all the static, everything that was ever said, every archive photograph, videos, commentary, voices of our astronauts. So obviously Apollo mission took more than one day, so I can't really show you guys much of this because it's going to take place over several days, right? Okay, it's a 9-day mission, I believe. So if you guys want to sync up one by one, play by play on the anniversary, definitely check that out. It's really great. I've been listening to it all morning. I just closed it. I just closed it for the stream, but you know, really fun if you guys are interested in that, Cookie. I've been reliving it. They're not on the moon yet, so in real time, back in time, they're still traveling to the moon as of now. I don't know when they will make it. I don't really remember the exact hours, but I do believe tomorrow. If I'm tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, late tomorrow evening, I do believe they will make it to the moon. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Don't. Anyways, you can also skip forward. You can also skip forward to the moon landing if you guys would like. Yeah. So on the 19th, around 5 p.m., I do believe. Yeah. So Sunday around 5 p.m. Wait, really? Something like that. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Cookie. Yes. Yeah. We're also going to be celebrating touchdown of the anniversary of the splashdown of the Apollo 11 astronauts this Saturday with the USS Hornet. I've been invited onto the USS Hornet this weekend to celebrate the anniversary of Apollo 11 with them. So quite an honor, Cookie. So hopefully you guys will be there. I will have fundraising turned on for the Hornet. So hopefully, yeah, with Gabe. Gabe will be there. I was personally invited due to my interest in spaceflight, Cookie. So hopefully you guys will be there for another tour. I think our uncle that we met last time will also be there, and there will be presentations that we will attend, and it will be an early stream, so please tune in, Cookie, when you guys, if you guys can. It'll be really exciting. I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm really excited. I really love learning about space travel or space flight, Cookie. Truly. No, not Gabe the Unk. There was Grandpa Joe. Yeah, Uncle Joe, Grandpa Joe, our space bro. Uncle Joe will make an appearance, I believe. So hopefully we'll see Uncle Joe. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah, and we'll listen to Uncle Joe spew more space trivia. Yes, Grandpa Joe. I'm really excited. I'm really excited, Cookie. Yes, yes. I will be. I'm just really excited for that, Cookie. So hopefully you guys will be there. If you guys have like a couple dollars to spare to donate to the Hornet, every dollar counts. They are really, they're a they run off of fundraising and donations. So yes, so hopefully you guys can help this fundraiser out a little bit. Last time we raised about $5,000 for the Hornet. I would like to. Anything counts tomorrow. Anything, not tomorrow. Day after, or on Saturday, Cookie. I don't know what day it is. Truly, I've lost track of my days. It is Wednesday right now, I think. Anyways, Cookie. Google says it took some 3 hours to arrive to the moon. 3 days? 3 days. 3 days. Yes. Anyways, it's Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. God damn. That's crazy. It is Thursday, Cookie. Damn. That's insane. So day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, Cookie. Yes. Alright. What did I do? I ate nothing but salt and carbs this morning, which is great. I have some duck in the fridge that I need to eat later, Cookie. I haven't eaten anything worth real substance, so please excuse me if I sound a little tired today, Cookie. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, Classic Aerospace History. Sheena, thank you for so much for another space flight history stream. Ad Astra. I see. No problem. Okay, so I was going to cover more of the rest of the Apollo programs, and including the Challenger, but I decided instead to focus on Apollo 11 today. I not only have a little recap for those of you who missed the last stream. I have a little recap of what you absolutely need to know leading up to today, Cookie. I also have a simulation of what it was like to be inside of the spacecraft on the day of the launch, and we will go through that together. And yeah, so I think that would be fun. I think it'd be really fun to experience it that way. Because I'm going to be real with you. My interest truly is in the lead up to Apollo 11. I think in the lead up to Apollo 11, that's where the meat of the interesting stuff is, in my opinion. I do think Apollo 11 is the crown jewel of all of those things, but I'm more of like a journey instead of the end result kind of person, Cookie. I'm a history buff. I like history, so I'm more interested in the journey itself. But I thought it would be nicer to focus on Apollo 11 and the achievements today. I did mention a couple of things that are really important, but I didn't mention all of it. If it was up to me, this will be a 5-hour lecture, Cookie. But I don't think I have 5 hours of energy today, so we're going to do our best, Cookie. I love the space race. I love learning about the space race. It is really fun. It is really interesting. It is something I don't know if we can ever replicate ever again. So it's just really fun. Anyways, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Book If you're interested in more space stuff, look up the Space Symposium. It's the biggest space event that happens every year. Is it like a space convention? Space Symposium. Space Symposium. Oh my god, there is global space do you have to be a space professional? It's already over. It was in April, Cookie. It was in Colorado. I would have loved to go. What about next year? What about 2026? Oh my god. If I go next year, I'll try to film a vlog. We'll see. We'll see, Cookie. But I won't tell you guys. 2027. It's in April next year. I see. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I wonder how can you register early? Probably not, Cookie. TBA. Do people cosplay? Probably not. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if people went in space suits. That'd be really fun. Yeah, that would be so cool. I wonder if I can get invited to the space symposium. That'd be kind of cool, I think. I think Star Woman at the space symposium would be quite cute. I do believe so, Cookie. Yeah, it seems like a teacher convention. It's for networking. I don't think it's for fun. That's the thing, right, Cookie? Anyways, I think it'll be fun. If anyone works the space symposium, Cookie, and you would like to invite a VTuber to your event, I'd love to be reached out for, Cookie. Yeah. I would love to see it. I would love to see it, Cookie. It's for space agencies, I see. For more like engineers and stuff, right, Cookie? Yeah. Imagine me going, but I'm in cosplay and it's the lunar module. With my leg sticking out of it only. That'd be so funny, Cookie. Anyways, with my leggies sticking out of the bottom, Cookie. Yeah, just walking around being an absolute like nuisance, Cookie. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, Bafogo. I'm surprised you never saw the movie First Man. No, I didn't. You know, I have to admit, I'm not that big of a movie watcher, Cookie. I think you guys learned that. I'm not too big of a movie watcher. Yeah. I do watch some movies because my mom and my dad really like movies. So any movie I watch, Cookie, it's mostly because of them. Most reasons being, I just feel like 2 hours is a long time and I'd rather be doing something else, Cookie, and watching Chinese dramas. So, yeah, I'm very lame like that. Really Chinese auntie pilled. So, I haven't really been watching movies, Cookie. In anime. It is what it is, Cookie. Yeah, space is amazing, Cookie. Thank you for the shupa! Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Diagnosis. Thank you so much for the shupa, Matthias Felipe Cota. There's a game re-entry, a spaceflight simulator that accurately simulates all of NASA's space missions up to the Apollo ones. You can even use and land the lunar module. Amazing, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shupa, Roger. Can't stand the man, but SpaceX itself is doing great work, advancing rocketry science. Yeah, they're doing good work. They're doing great work. I do not envy the engineers that they hire. They're probably dying every day, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Good job. Keep it up, I guess, Cookie. They're probably dying, knowing who they work for, but you know, anyways, Cookie. Yeah. Did Shiina mention that there's a Starship launch today? You are looking at it right now. That is Starship. It's starting in 11 minutes, Cookie. Anyways. Thank you so much for the show, Bobby German. Some claim that Stanley Kubrick faked the moon landing. Okay, we're not going to talk about the schizo theories about how moon landing fake. Okay, we're not doing that today. I'm sorry, we're not opening that can of worms. That is just not what we're doing. All right, you can go to Reddit. You can go to Reddit and argue with the Redditors there. I will not entertain that conversation, Glee. Yes. That is a Reddit conversation. You should take it. You should take it to Reddit. Yes. Yeah. However, everyone knows that Kubrick, known perfectionist, would proceed to do it on location. That's true. Exactly. If it was a movie that Stanley Kubrick did, Kubrick would go to the moon to film it. So it would be a movie. But I'm just saying, if you guys want to take that moon landing fake conversation elsewhere, you guys may, but that will not happen today, Cookie. Yes, that will not happen today because it usually leads to other things. I really think it's funny that people think the moon landing is fake, but it usually leads to other conversations about a certain group of people, and that is not something I will be having on this stream, Cookie. Yes. Anyways, thank you so much for the shoe bull Foxfire. If you haven't seen it, I already read this one, but thank you so much, Foxfire, Cookie. Thank you so much for the 39 months of member. And Magneto Mage. One giant leap. Yes, Cookie. We're gonna watch both of the speeches today. It's my favorite speeches of probably all of American history were done by JFK. The one a year before, not even, a couple months before he died, he gave a big speech at Rice University. And that's like probably one of my favorite speeches of all time. I think so, Cookie. They don't do it like that anymore. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, Bobby Jammin. Thank you again. Thank you, Terrence Van Leo. We'll have to look at the screen for this one. I don't know. I guess if you want to watch the launch, Cookie. If you want to watch the launch of today's SpaceX Starship, yeah, Cookie. We're streaming early because Starship is launching in T-minus 10 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So we're waiting for that, Cookie. We're waiting together to watch stream from SpaceX. And then we're gonna get to the Apollo 11 part of this stream, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for a show, Boss Silver Spire. Truly an evening for grooving in space maxing. Truly, Cookie. Thank you so much for them. Don't know, Maxiel. Can't watch live, but good luck on today's NASA presentation. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the show, Kabatsu. Fun fact, Shiina is just passionate about maintaining the landing being real because she was there when it happened. I'm a space woman. So I'm a star woman. I just like space. Thank you so much for the show, blah, Danny D. Rockets and trains, that's what we want. Yes. Look, does it really matter if it's real or fake? It changed the course of history anyways, Cookie. So like, why? Anyways, Cookie. Thank you so much for the becoming a member, Wily Coyote. Thank you, Cookie. Yes. If they can prove it's fake, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, Cookie. But otherwise, there's no bridge to cross, Cookie, alright? I'm not saying that every schizo theory is just a schizo theory because the schizos were talking about, you know, Kitty Diddler Island for like years and decades before they figured it out for the public, Cookie, you know. So I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying there's no point unless otherwise proven the moon landing was real. Anyways, Cookie. Yeah, anyways, unless otherwise proven the moon landing was real. Anyways. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, I see Jerk Studios. Thanks for the stream, Shiina. Going to enjoy this one. Michael Collins is my favorite astronaut. That's a very unique one. Nobody ever talks about Michael Collins. If you guys don't know, Cookie, Michael Collins is the guy in the command unit. A command and service unit or something. Command and whatever. Command unit, the CSM. He didn't put foot on the moon, but he was the one piloting the ship to make sure that Neil and Buzz can get back home, Cookie. So yeah, command and service module. Exactly. Yeah, he was waiting for them to finish their mission and then dock back and rendezvous and then go back to Earth, Cookie. Yes. Yeah. I will talk a little bit about him later. Yes. Yeah. He was the world's loneliest man. And I don't think he gets enough credit. So I think it's cool that he's your favorite astronaut, Googie. Thank you so much for that show, Bob! Seal boy. Which Shiina standee should I get for photos with Saturn? With a Saturn? Oh my god, are you going to Houston? Are you going to Houston or Cape Canaveral or Florida? Are you going to Houston? Oh my god, the Saturn. The Saturn 5. I saw a real one too. I saw a real Saturn 5. That was so cool. Awesome. Yeah, really cool. The scale is something, if you've never seen it, Cookie, it'll take your breath away. If you guys get the chance to see a real Saturn 5, there is one more mission ready, flight ready, Saturn 5 left in the world, and it is in Houston. In Houston at the Johnson Space Center. So yeah, so if you guys wanna go see it, I highly recommend it. Yeah, that one is the only mission ready or flight ready Saturn 5 left in the world. And yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool, Cookie. Can't dock herself if I work on site at a flight center. Oh my god, that sounds so fun. Well, there's only 2 being on display, so you're either in Houston or Florida. There's only 2 of those in the world, Cookie. I'm just saying. Yeah, 50-50 gotcha, Cookie. Anyways. I think you should do the crab one. You should do a crab standee. Or yeah, crab standee probably. Put crab on the moon. So T-minus 3 minutes until SpaceX stream starts, Cookie. Thank you so much for the 14 months of member, Johnny Rev. I need to take advantage of living in Houston, go there more often. It is only $35 for entry. I highly recommend it. There is value in going over and over because they have a mission control tour that I haven't been able to do yet. And I really want to do, Cookie. And many other tours that will take you to different parts of the Space Center. So yeah, Cookie. I highly recommend it. I only did the one where I saw the astronaut training facilities. So I didn't get to see a lot of it. So hopefully I can go again and yeah. Book ahead if you guys want to do mission control. Make sure to book ahead for the tram tours. That one fills up really fast. Unless you want to get there opening, which is what I did last time. And then lined up for a ticket. And mission control was still sold out. So, I mean, you know what I mean, Cookie? Yeah. It was really fun. I really want to go again. I really want to go see a launch at Cape Canaveral one of these days, Cookie. That is on the bucket list for sure. Yeah, that is on the bucket list. One of these days, I'll see a real rocket launch in person, but I don't know when that will be, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Bee. Little bee, Cookie. SpaceX has a viewing area too. Yeah, but like it's unless SpaceX is gonna place man on the moon, I don't really. I can watch it from the comfort of my own home. You know what I mean, Cookie? Yeah. Anywho. Hold on. Okay. Let me make sure the audio is gonna work once this happens. My dad took me to see a rocket launch when I was younger. Oh my god. That's so cool! If I ever have a son or something, I'll probably... That's probably gonna be one of the first things I take my baby boy to. Yeah. I mean, I do have a son. I do have little B right here, but you know what I mean, like a human son. A human son, because I think a human son would appreciate that more, Cookie. Sad B's like, it's not like they're putting bees on the moon. You know, Cookie? Yeah, he's like, yeah. Single mom of a bee. No, like a human son. Do you guys think I should take Sad B to Cape Canaveral? I think it'd be fun. Sad B, Cape Canaveral, watching rocket launch. That'd be so fun. I'd have to hide him though. I'm gonna get doxxed. He's too famous, Cookie. Yeah, I think that'd be fun still. Yeah. Sad B dreams of the moon. Take me to the moon, mommy. Sad B. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shupa, Marionette. I took a behind-the-scenes tour at Kennedy Space Center. The VAB is so big. I also caught a Falcon 9 launch that night. Go to Playa Linda Beach for the best view. I've only been to Florida maybe like one time in my life, and it was for Disney World, and I only saw Orlando, Cookie, so it wasn't. It was muggy. All I remember was that it was kind of muggy. So one day I'll go to Florida. You know. Just put a mustache and googly eyes on him. No one will ever know, Cookie. Sad B's a celebrity baby at this point. Exactly. It's like Kim Kardashian and her daughter, North. I feel like that whenever I take Sad B out. You know? Like... celebrity son, Cookie. Truly. Yeah. Anyways. I say come to Florida around fall time is probably the best time. Depends on when there's a launch, Cookie. Refresh the page. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Refreshing. Hello? Hello? Elon, your site is broken. Oh my god! Hold on. Elon! Elon, your site is freaking broken! Cookie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We're watching on YouTube because this site is freaking made of... Okay. We're watching on YouTube because this site is broken. Thanks, Elon. Hold on, Googie. Let me do this. Oh my god, their internet is like made of...
Hello, and welcome to Starbase, Texas. It's 5:13 p.m. Central Time, and we are 31 minutes and 38 seconds away from Starship Flight 13, the second flight test of our next generation Starship version 3. You see it there on your screen. I'm Kate Tice, Senior Manager, Quality Systems Engineering.
And I'm Nathan Commissary, a civil engineer here at SpaceX. Today, we are coming to you live from just outside the floor of Star Factory, our 1 million square foot rocket factory where we build Starship.
Yeah, I don't know what's cooler, the rocket or the place where we build it. Now, back in May, the first flight test of Starship version 3 delivered tons of data, and we'll be putting those learnings into practice today on Flight 2. All of this brings us one step closer to a fully and rapidly reusable vehicle.
Yes.
To enabling frequent flights to the moon and Mars. Starship will also enhance Starlink's constellation and connectivity
Look at
Earth,
it! It's a stick!
the moon and beyond, while helping establish a network of AI data centers in space.
Woo!
Success on today's suborbital mission also opens the door for near-future orbital flights and our first attempt to catch ship on Tower 2 here at Starbase.
Pretty exciting, and this is also an exciting day for the Starlink team because we are planning to deploy 20 of the newest Starlink satellites.
20
These
new
sats aren't intended
satellites.
for operational use and will only be in space for about 20 minutes before demising. But during that 20 minutes, we're going to speed run a bunch of tests, things like deploying solar arrays, firing thrusters. We'll get into those details a little later in the show.
Yeah.
All
Now,
right.
what Starlink engineers learned today will be essential to deploying operational V3 satellites into the Starlink constellation on future Starship flights. These larger,
is this
more
the
powerful
only?
next
Is this the
generation
only
satellites are designed
live
to
cookie?
boost
Hold
orbital
on.
capacity, strengthen the overall network, and deliver a noticeably better experience for our customers.
And as we said
Fine.
before, Starship is a developmental program. What we're doing today is a test. We test in flight because it's the best way to rapidly iterate the design by putting the
So
vehicle through its
funny.
paces in the
It's so funny
conditions
that
we'll
the
experience
official
during an operational mission.
SpaceX
Exactly.
website
So while
is.
we have real Starlink satellites on board, the most important payload today is data. But no matter
Is
the outcome
broken.
of
Hold
today's
on.
test flight, as usual, excitement is guaranteed.
Now let's head a couple of floors upstairs where Dan Hewitt is just outside the launch control
Hold on,
center.
Cookie.
How's it going, Dan?
Hey,
You
Nathan,
have it up
is
on
going
X.
great. Hi to Kate as well. And hey, everybody else. I'm Dan Hewitt with SpaceX Communications. It's great to be back here with you, flying from Starbase just a couple of weeks after the last one. That was Flight 12. That was in May. We debuted a lot of new hardware, all of it flying for the first time.
I don't
We're
want
gonna dig into some of the
to. Do you
details
guys
in a
want to
minute on
listen
how
to these
that flight
people
went,
talk,
but it came
Cookie?
with a bunch of exciting wins, some important lessons. But let's look at right now. Things are looking very good. We are not tracking any issues on the vehicle or on the pad. Just behind me in the launch control center, we've got engineers.
No problem. No problemo. No problemo, Cookie. We have the.
And we've got blue skies, scattered clouds, no
We
scary
have
winds.
the
We're looking
official
really
one
good.
now.
Range is also currently
There we
green
go.
for launch. Reminder, we're watching the range both off the coast and the
There
Gulf
we
here
go,
at
Cookie.
Starbase, and also on the other side of the
They're
planet in the
talking
Indian
here.
Ocean,
We just
where
don't
we're
see the
hopefully sending
people.
Starship in
Exactly.
just a couple of minutes from now. All right, so before we dig into everything else for today, let's take a look back real quick at Flight 12.
It's auto.
Now, as I said, that was the first launch of a new ship, new booster, new Raptor engine. First flight from Pad 2 here at Starbase.
Okay.
A lot went
It is
right,
the
and the
highest
stuff that
quality
didn't
it can
still
go,
gave
Cookie.
us really valuable flight data to continue building
the same
a better
guy.
Starship.
It's
Like
the
all
same
flights, we
guy,
lifted off
Cookie.
right at the top of the window, 33 Raptor engines propelling that full stack skyward from Starbase.
It's the
After we
same.
got the
It's
liftoff,
literally
booster
the
ascent,
same.
Starship's turn, lit its engines
Oh
for
my
hot staging.
God.
We tried to flip the booster in a specific direction that gives us more
Anyways,
performance. We had some
talking
differences in
hate.
engine
Well, they
startup.
gotta
We were off
talk
by
about
90
their
degrees.
their
We've modified
project.
that startup sequence, made it more
We'll just
robust,
make it
flipped the right
quieter,
direction.
Cookie.
Super heavy at 10.
They have to shill.
5 engines
You know?
experienced issues when attempted to relight, so we had an early end to that. We made some hardware modifications to improve relight reliability.
Listen. They have to shill, because if I know how Silicon Valley works, Cookie, it's for the investors. Every single test flight is a new round of investment, Cookie. So that's why they have to yap. It's more of like a demonstration. It's a demonstration for more funding to come in. It is what it is. Yeah, and PR as well. So there's going to be a lot of talking, especially with this new age of spaceflight is going to be the age of commercial spaceflight, Cookie. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I don't know how I feel about this new age of spaceflight. It feels a little different. It feels very different compared to, before. Before, it was all government-funded programs for spaceflight. Nowadays, we have private companies and sort of getting in on it and, fighting for contracts. So, there's that. Which is why you guys wondered, Boeing is just being crippled right now, Cookie. They're being crippled because they're used to not having a budget because they used to get all of the contracts with Boeing, and they would just spend as much as they needed to make something happen. But the budget for space flight now is nowhere near as big as it used to be, and now the contracts are hard, like a hard amount, right, Cookie? And they're making these private companies fight for these contracts, and then Boeing was awarded the contract actually originally, and then wasted all of the money doing God knows what. So yeah, so the government NASA's not too happy about that right now, Cookie. If you guys looked at have you guys heard of the astronauts who were stuck in space for like 9 months? What was supposed to be a routine thing, they were supposed to come right back. They were stuck up on the ISS for 9 months. Yeah, that was Boeing's fault. So anyways, and because of that, SpaceX was the one who got our astronauts back. So there's that. Yes. Anyways, yeah, that was evil Cookie. Yeah, the SpaceX Dragon had to get them back. Yeah, so a really interesting time in commercial space flight right now, Cookie. Yeah. I think Boeing's messing up just like air travel right now. They're messing up their jet planes. I don't know if I trust them with space travel right now, but you know. Anyways, Boeing is also a really old company that's just used to wasting billions of dollars doing absolutely nothing, and they can't keep up with the newer companies that have less opaque organizational structure, Cookie, if that makes sense. So they're struggling with this new age. I think it's really interesting, Cookie. Yes. You've just made Boeing's hit list. I'm not smart enough to make jet planes. There's nothing I can do, Cookie. Will you go to space? I can barely stand up on my chair without fainting. So no, I will not go to space, Cookie. I passed out by standing up too fast. I don't think I will ever make it as an astronaut, but you know, it is what it is, Cookie. Something I will never ever get to do, but it is what it is. It is what it is, Cookie. Yeah, anyways. Space got hands, Cookie. Truly. Yeah. NASA's the one who messed up by not making things in-house. We would already be on the moon again. Did they used to? I didn't really understand how they used to make things. The thing is, it's not NASA that messes up the government. The budget does not allow that, Cookie. Like, NASA's budget, NASA budget now versus space race. It's like a tiny portion. So, let's see. When adjusted for inflation, so before adjusted from inflation, the budget for NASA was more than 50 billion in today's money, Cookie. In today's money, there was more than 50 billion in today's money. Now their budget is much lower than that. It's much lower than that. It's less than half of that. So yeah, so it was a lot back then. It's like a tiny portion of what it used to be. So yeah. Oh, is it launching? Oh my gosh! Oh, Uncle Cookie.
That's right. Now, Super Heavy also has 3.
Oh no! It's not. It's still heating up, Cookie.
They're 50%
It's still
larger
heating
than on
up.
the previous booster version and are
Not
designed
yet.
to support rapid reuse.
I don't
and a
wanna
more
miss
stable
it!
Atmospheric reentry.
They were just
At the
They were
top
just
of the
showing
booster
past
is the
flights.
hot stage adapter.
20
It's
minutes. I
designed
see.
to protect the booster during separation and is now fully integrated
Okay.
for reusability.
I see, I
Stacked right
see.
above that is our upper stage of the rocket.
Timer
or
in
stage 2,
corner.
which is
Okay,
what we
20
call ship.
minutes. That's
It's
true. That's
powered
true.
by 6 Raptor engines, 3 optimized.
Thanks so much for
for
a
sea
show,
level
boss, Seal
performance,
Boy. We
and
lost
3
the
for
Operation
vacuum
Paperclip
Its
recipe.
design could one day enable
True,
point-to-point transfer
but that
on Earth,
knowledge is
meaning
still
you can
there.
travel
All those
anywhere
people
on
are
the
dead
planet,
now,
just like an
anyways,
airplane.
Cookie. It doesn't
But this
matter.
time, in an hour
Thank you
or
so much
less.
for a show,
It's designed to
Pump.
carry massive orbital payloads, cargo, and
Alan
crew
Shepard
to
has
Earth
Meniere's disease. The dizziness that one Hololive girl had last month, and it got fixed so we could fly in Apollo 14. Never give up. Yes, though it's not always that it can be cured. Meniere's disease has no cure, Cookie. So, I do believe one Hololive girl, still has it and has retired because of it. So, sometimes it is what it is, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Toa has Meniere's as well, Cookie. Kanata had it, and she has retired. She is losing her hearing completely. So, depends on how bad it is, Cookie. It is RNG on being able to cure it. I didn't know Toa had it as well, Cookie. Yeah. Anywho, that's the ISS. If you guys don't know, Cookie. There's a couple with it. I have it and it's very mild. Yeah. I don't know what it entails. It's just slowly losing hearing. Anyways, Cookie. I didn't know Toa had it, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. Brave SJ. Been to Cape Canaveral, but fortunately not during a lunch. Some people think the marsh is boring, but I see the beauty in the flatness. Is that a Shiina is flat joke? Are you making a Shiina is flat reference, Cookie? Thank you so much for a show, Bob. Crispy. If I remember right, the head of NASA right now said that the budget was 2% of the total US budget, and now it's 0.2%. Yeah. It's a very tiny portion. I do believe now, though, because of the Artemis program, they are getting more funding currently, Cookie. So, you know, Yeah. Aerodynamic. They're if they're launching things, they're getting funding. Exactly. They're starting to launch things. BGM is on. I turned it on because you guys didn't want to listen to the talking, Cookie. Yeah. Artemis did have another major success recently, I think. I just don't think Artemis has the same excitement as Apollo did, or even the Challenger missions, because I don't know, the marketing's kind of, and the fact that it includes the whole commercial part of the space stuff, it really just grinds people's gears a little bit, Cookie. So it's not as like well advertised, and it's taking a long time. So I feel like not a lot of people are super hyped about it, Cookie. Yeah, anyways. Artemis is rehashing 50-year-old achievements. No, it really does feel like that, right, Cookie? It really does feel like that. It's like we've been to the moon, so you know, a lot of people expect fast. Yeah, I mean, we did it before on a T84 calculator level of computing, so you know, people were like, why is it taking so long now that we have supercomputers? We did it on a graphing calculator. We did it on a graphing calculator, so interesting, Cookie. Interesting. Yeah, true, not gonna lie. Exactly, Cookie. Thank you so much for the 6 months of member. I feel like 9/11 and GWOT completely shifted national budgeting and altered the timeline where we would have been colonizing Mars by now. I don't think... Maybe? I don't know. I don't think... I mean, it altered history for a bit, but I don't think that completely correlates. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense that if something like that happened, the US probably wouldn't prioritize space funding? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like space funding, the reason why it was such a big thing was because it was a part of the Cold War. It was a part of the Cold War. So it was a front to win. It was a technological race. And that is why it got funding. So it's kind of like related, right? Like we're not fighting that front. So why put money into it? If that makes sense, Cookie, you know? So yeah, it makes sense. And also, the technology that led us going to the moon is very much that technology was developed because of World War II. So, as uncomfortable as these things is, I think military funding and space program funding are intrinsically linked. You know? If there was world peace too, I don't even know if humans would feel that push to go to the moon, you know? So it's quite a very interesting conundrum to talk about, Cookie. Yeah, war leads to innovation, for better or for worse, unfortunately. And so yeah. If you guys don't know, the last presentation I talked about is, did you guys know that America's space program was basically built off of the technology that Germany developed during World War II? And we had hired all of those former rocket scientists from Germany. We voluntold them, pretty much, to come work for our space program. Yes, hired in quotations, Cookie. Yeah. Yes, Cookie. It's like either be prosecuted as war criminals or come work for our space program. And of course, they would choose the space program. And so, yes. Yeah, and that or the gallows, and they chose the space program. So they were acquired for NASA. So did the Soviets. So it was two places to go, Cookie. Yeah. And that's how we got our technology from that. Exactly, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. Interesting correlation there, Googie. What is the music in the background? That's my BGM. That's my BGM because nobody wants to listen to these people yap, apparently, Googie. Yeah. We'll watch the launch though. We'll watch the launch in 12 minutes. There's a timer there, Googie. Yeah. The engine flies back to us after lunch. Yes. Reusable. Not the engine. So basically, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but basically what SpaceX is trying to develop is a reusable command unit, or like reusable module that once returned to Earth can be reused again. Of course, the rocket itself is one use because it is what it is. Was the engine reusable? Really, Googie? They're going for 100% reusability. I see. I did not know that. I knew for sure they were going to reuse the pod up on the top of the rocket. I didn't know that they were trying to reuse the rocket itself. 100% reusable. I see, Googie. Interesting. Engine is reusable if it lands without exploding. I see, Googie. I see. The pod is like their own shuttle. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know about like rockets, is that most of the rocket on the bottom you see, that's just filled with fuel and like stuff to launch them into space, Spooky. The astronauts are on a pod at the very top of it. So most of it is actually not spaceship. The spaceship is actually up on the very tippity top of it. Yeah, which is really interesting, Cookie. You want to recover both the booster and the ship itself too. It has to be a multi-phase rocket, right? Like the Saturn V. I don't know much about recent technologies. I'm not gonna lie to you, Cookie, but yeah. Two stages. Are the 2 stages recoverable? I don't think so, right? Well, they're trying, right? That's so interesting, Cookie. That's so interesting. I don't know how they're going to reuse every part. For the moon, it will be 3-stage. I see, Cookie. Yeah, that's the intention. Interesting. That's the idea, huh? Oh. The whole black top is half the ship with engines and fuels. It'd be already good if astronauts remain reusable. Okay. That's lofty goals. It is, but so is going to the moon. So, I mean, right? Space itself is a lofty goal. We haven't gotten very far. To be like... not gonna lie to you, Cookie. Yeah. Let's see. Give me 1 second. So far, they only recovered the booster. Didn't really try to fully recover spaceship, but it did land on water multiple times. No, they recovered the pod several times already. Yeah, this is the 13th test flight. They have recovered the pod, like a couple times already, Cookie. Yeah. Not so. Yeah, the pod isn't recovered several times. I'm not sure about everything else. They've caught a bunch. Yeah. I think it's the rest of it that's the issue, because it's the kabloom part. The kabloom parts of the rocket are more difficult to recover. Yeah. Booster, yes. Yeah, with the capsule, yes. Oh, they got the booster. That's pretty cool. Rocket, no. Kind of hard to do that, because that's the kablooey part of the rocket. So, yeah. There is no pod. There is. If there's astronauts, there's a pod, Cookie. Yeah. What do you mean there is no pod? If there are astronauts, there's a pod. There is no capsule? Really? They're not sending people up? It's just a test. Oh, not here. I see. Oh, that's why it's 2-stage. I see. This one's unmanned. Okay, Cookie. No capsule yet. It's gonna be the upper half. Yeah, they aren't trying to make the spaceship... They aren't trying to make the ship itself reusable. No, that's the whole point. That's the ship itself is reusable, right? A starship will be the whole ship, no pod. I see. Interesting. No capsule on starship, that whole thing lands. What? Okay, well that's interesting. They're not even gonna orbit? Huh. Starship is going to have a manned version? I see. The black part of Starship is the heat shield. Okay. You're super late in development. It is kind of late, isn't it? Huh. It is kind of late, isn't it, Cookie? No orbit this time, probably next time. They better! 13 flights! Jesus Christ, 13 whole flights, Cookie. Yeah, some renders of what Starship will look like on Moon and the Mars. I see. I don't know much about the new stuff. All I know is like the Boeing disasters and the dragon bringing the people back, and then SpaceX trying to make the pods reusable, but I didn't know they were trying to make everything else reusable. Yeah. Anyways, think of Starship like the shuttle. Oh, okay. So the top top part, like the top half. It's not really the half, but the top third, maybe a little more than a third. Can that be manned though? Is that supposed to be manned? I don't know. I see. It's like the Challenger shuttles. Oh. Blue Origin is competing with SpaceX with their own moon lander. I see, Googie. Is Blue Origin the Amazon one? Not the Jeff Bezos? The Jeff Bezos PP rocket? Yeah. The very phallic looking one? Yes. Yeah, I see. I see. That one looks very peepee, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yes! I'm not joking, by the way. I will show you. Blue Origin rocket. It looks like a peepee. It literally looks like a peepee. It looks very... Why does it look like that? Hold on, Googie. Like, I understand that rockets are very phallic in general. I get it, Googie, but like... They really pushed the limits on that. Hold on. They were like, hold my beer, you know? Hold my beer, Googie. I can make it look even more phallic. Yeah. It's very prominent. The top is very prominent. Yes. Yeah, that's why people call it the pee-pee rocket. Yeah. They really push the limits of how phallic rockets can be. Jeff's amazing pee-pee. Something straight out of Austin Powers, Googie. Yeah. About to penetrate the atmosphere into space, Googie, truly. Yeah, Anyways. There's that. Thank you very much for the shoe fun! Nocturnal, sponsored by Tenga. Yeah. Yeah, a little questionable, but you know, it is what it is, Cookie. Alright, let me turn this off. Let's turn this back on.
For its second time here for
okay.
Flight 13.
Alright, so we're through the 3-minute mark. So we should
3
be
minutes.
T-minus
3 minutes.
Second now, and then the closeouts on the ship will
after this, we'll get to Apollo 11.
Again, we're looking a little over 11.5 million pounds of propellant on both of these vehicles. We are not currently tracking any holds on the board, which is always good news. Reminder, we have that built-in hold at T-minus 1 minute. We're only going to stop there if
thank you so much for the show, Bob! Brayden, Mikon, thank you, Googie.
Right now, we have no holds on the board, so a lot.
Hello, thank you for the raid! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. We're watching the SpaceX launch for the 13th test flight. And then after, we're going to get to the mini presentation and the Apollo 11 experience, Googie. Yes. But for now, we're watching this launch. T-minus 2 minutes!
Alright, so we
welcome! Right on time, Googie!
Valves for both vehicles. So
T-minus 2 minutes!
Propellant loading. 33 Raptor engines right there at the bottom of the booster getting ready to light up. Final wiggle checks happening now. You can see
wiggle
those
checks.
13 engines moving.
Engines are moving.
Those are the ones that Super Heavy is going to be using to steer, do all its maneuvers.
Oh, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Okay, so we are 1 minute 20 seconds away, counting down.
Oh.
We're going to listen in. Again, not tracking a hold, so we should move right past T-minus 1 minute. If we recycle back to it, we'll
let's
figure out why,
go.
and then we'll continue counting down. So, let's go. T-minus 1 minute. Let's listen in. Let the rocket
let's
do the
watch
talking.
Elon's money
Maybe
get blasted into space, Cookie. 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute.
We did trigger a hold.
Oh, it's a hold? Just kidding. A hold?
So again, we have this hold built in. We've
Damn.
got a couple of checkouts that are going to happen on the vehicle and the pad that we've got to clear. A lot of it's tied to essentially the different pressures that are in the
JK,
systems
they
that
held
are
it.
feeding prop into the
We're being
vehicles.
blue-balled,
Looks
Cookie.
like we are getting ready to reset that hold though.
Oh, okay.
And the
T-minus
clock
1
is
minute.
rolling.
55 seconds, Cookie. Oh. Here we go. 40 seconds, Cookie. It's happening. Meemaw minute. Let's go to space. It's real. It's a good noise. There's just things. They had to start up all the stuff, you know. Okay. T-minus 20 seconds. Oh. Get ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have liftoff! Do we? Not yet. Hold on. Hello?
And we did trigger a hold right at startup there. You saw we got a hold on the booster.
Okay. It has
So
performance
stick with us for a
anxiety.
second.
Oh.
So we did trigger a hold on the booster that aborted our liftoff as we were starting to light those Raptor engines.
Okay.
As a reminder, since we already turned the
An
diverter on, we
abort?
are going to be scrubbed for the day. The team's already starting to
It's
pull
normally
for
no. I'm
offload
bad luck,
of both
Cookie. I'm
vehicles,
bad
so
luck
starting
for
to get
these.
the prop off.
I'm such bad luck. Murphy's Law.
We'll take a little bit of time to look into what triggered that abort. Usually we'll take some data review for all of our teams. But again, we did abort on the startup of the booster. So we weren't tracking any holds moving in to those final seconds into that final minute. But that is going to be a
4
scrub for
engines
the day.
didn't light.
So
Oh
the
my
team's now
god.
moving
Goodbye,
into
Elon's
commodity
money,
offload.
Cookie.
We're going to take the methane and the oxygen off of both Starship and Super Heavy.
Oh my god. Wait, am I bad luck?
So not the end result you're looking for, but we've got vehicle there still on the pad. And they're going to get these commodities offloaded. We'll take some time, dig into what triggered that abort. Once the
Okay, so
booster, was igniting to launch.
okay,
And then we'll figure
check
out
your
what our
stock,
path
guys.
forward's
If
gonna
you guys
be.
have SpaceX stock,
Again, if
I
you're
don't
just
know
jumping
about your
in,
stock,
we're not going to be
Cookie.
launching today. We got all the way down to
I think I
startup,
cursed the
took a
launch.
hold on the booster, and that shut down the engines right as they were starting to ignite. All right, so at this point, they're going to get into offload. We're going to get all the methane, all the oxygen off the vehicle, and then we'll figure out next steps. So,
Oh.
no Starship launch today.
Oh,
we'll dig in
okay.
with the team, figure out what
Okay.
happened, and figure out when our next attempt is going to be.
Oh my god!
And obviously, we're going to keep you updated as well. So we'll dig into what our recycle time is.
So if you
when
guys
we're gonna
want
be able to try
SpaceX
again.
stock,
Be
this is
sure
the
to follow
time
us
right
on
now
X
to
at
go
SpaceX.
buy it.
We're going to share updates there as soon as more information becomes available.
Okay,
and
Cookie.
when we can get back for flying. So thanks for tuning in today. Hopefully we'll be back real soon
Okay,
for Flight 13,
well-
another attempt to get Starship off the pad. Thanks, everybody.
If you guys want to buy the dip, this is the time. This is the time, Cookie. Yes. Anyways, that's what we've got for today, I guess. really anticlimactic, but you know, it happens. It happens. Let me turn the music back on. There it is. SpaceX scuff, Cookie. What a letdown. It is what it is, Cookie. Thank you so It doesn't usually happen like that, right? Like, what? Some people are getting fired. I know some people are getting fired today, Cookie. Oh. Thank you so much for the Shuba Westua. The aerodynamics of rockets accepts few compromises, but yeah, that one's a mite excessive. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba, Azar. There goes my Tesla shares. Giving you a peace sign, because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get rid of my shares, but I should. I should. Anyways, thank you so much for the 28 months Rem Force. Thank you, Googie. Thank you so much for the 21 months God Hates Taxes, Googie. Thank you so much for the Shuba Eddie Lombardo. Don't worry, we'll fix it in post. Thank you so much for the Shuba, Michael. This rocket's name is Edgelord. You cursed it. You cursed it, Michael. Not me. You cursed it, Cookie. Thanks so much for the Shuba, B Prince. Hey, at least it didn't go off prematurely. True? Argus fails. Thank you so much for the Shuba. If you're bad luck, please let it be towards Elon. For better or for worse, we kind of need that man. I don't know. He's the only one doing anything about the space stuff right now, Cookie. Like, for better or for worse, we kind of need that man to be the extraordinary artist that he is, Cookie. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing, Cookie. Thank you so much for the 25 months of member Connie Death Squad, Cookie. He has an ego problem, but like, who wouldn't with that amount of money, honestly? And that level of autism. Like, you know, you can say what you want. He might be unlikable. He might be really autistic, Cookie. He might be have an ego, but you know, he's out there doing stuff, Cookie. So, anyways, thank you so much for the show, bud, Danny D. My favorite SpaceX moment was when Elon said he'd like to try and launch a rocket during a hurricane, and the engineer next to him made a perfect "oh god" face at Elon. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bub, Bazawan. It didn't explode, so they can try again tomorrow. Listen, we need our cajillionaires to spend their money, okay, Cookie? Like, I think the thing is, we need the world's quadrillionaires to like spend their money. You know what I mean? And he's like one of the guys who do spend their money, so like, you know. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, Elucia de Lutelma. I sold all my Tesla so I can afford super chats. Goddamn, Cookie. Goddamn. Thank you so much for the 3 months of membership, Half-Light. Minor performance anxiety. I think that was major performance anxiety. That had like 340 something thousand people watching that, and yeah, that was major, Cookie. I think that was major. Thank you for the show, but Chihuahua. I was gonna complain about not being able to find the NOTAMs for this, but I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. Yep. Thank you so much for your show, bud, Janeko. No joke. SpaceX just dropped by nearly $10 off of that. The stock, Cookie. That's really funny. Thank you so much for the show, bud, Zork. Swear this has never happened to me before, baby. Wasn't there another SpaceX launch that was kind of disappointing a couple years back, where it like took off kind of and then hovered and then fell over? I don't know what would have been worse, like if it stopped or if it did that again. You know, didn't it do that a couple years ago, Cookie? I remember that one. Yeah. It like launched and then like hovered a little to the side and then toppled over. You know? So there is that one. I don't know which is worse. Truly, Cookie. That one is worse. At least this one only wasted fuel. True, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bob Roberto. What did I miss? Nothing, unfortunately. Nothing, unfortunately, Cookie. We were watching the SpaceX launch and there was no launch. Cookie. Thank you so much for the $5 show by Silver Spire. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. Let's try that again. I don't think they're gonna try that again. Like, Elon has to buy fuel again, Cookie. He has to buy fuel again. Thank you so much for the Shopa Space Line. Speaking of billionaires spending their wealth, I recently learned Lord Gaben spent about $500 million exploring the ocean's depths just for his own self-interests. I don't know who Lord Gaben is, but isn't that the guy? There was a guy who did that. The submarine guy, Cookie, the Avatar guy, the guy that like made Avatar with the Avatar movies, not the Airbender ones, but the is that him? That's Gaben? Oh, that's him. I see. Yeah. All right. No, James Cameron. No, James Cameron. James Cameron is also spending his billions of dollars from making the Avatar films to explore the ocean depths, Cookie. Gabe Newell as well? Interesting. They should work together. Yeah, James Cameron is also exploring ocean depths, Cookie. Yeah, so I didn't know Lord Gaben of Stream is also like that, Cookie. I think honestly, that's his passion. It's James Cameron's passion is ocean exploring, Cookie. And he only makes movies to fund his ocean exploration ventures. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah. Gabe of Valve is also doing that. Interesting. Alright. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shupa. Ikari, Link Zero with me when I try to perform in front of 300k people. You know, understandable. Understandable. You know, if I spill my spaghetti in front of you guys, I want you guys to be as nice to me as you guys were to that rocket. Okay, Cookie? Okay? Will you guys be as nice to me as you guys were to the rocket that failed to take off today? If I had spilled my spaghetti in front of thousands and thousands of people, I sure would hope so, Cookie. I sure would hope so. Thank you so much for the show, Elucia Delutelma. Elon promised robot wives to everyone he hasn't delivered. Forget robot wives. He hasn't delivered his full self-driving. And it's been like, I don't know how long. How long has it been? At minimum 10 years. And people have paid for it. So like, I mean, Cookie, you know, FSD is a myth at this point. And people have paid for that. So honestly. Anyways, Cookie. Alright. Alright, Cookie. Should I change the music? I feel like this is a mismatch. I should change the music today, Cookie. Hold on. Can we have some epic music or something? I think this Chinese music doesn't match the vibe today. I think I should change it, Cookie. Let's see. Do I have yeah, this one. This is not Chinese restaurant music, Cookie. Let's do this one. Let me turn this off. And then turn this on. More relaxing music, I think. Let me see. I'm gonna do this. Okay, this kind of vibes more. This kind of vibes more, Cookie. Alright. Let's do a little recap now, Cookie. Is that a good volume? I hope it is, Cookie. I hope it is. Okay. So let's do a recap before we get into the game of whatever we're doing today, okay, Cookie? Yeah. Before we get into simulating being an astronaut inside of Apollo 11 mission, let's talk a little bit about space and how we got there, because not everybody watched the last one. Not everybody watched the last one. So, all right. So let's start in the height of the Cold War in 1961. Yuri Gagarin of the USSR became the first man in space. Yes. So at the height of the Cold War, we were in if those of you don't know, we were in conflict with the communist powers of mostly Russia, right? And so mostly Russia, but also there's a lot that happened. The Cold War only ended, I do believe, in late 80s, early 90s. It wasn't that long ago. The Cold War kind of lasted way longer than everybody thought it would, until the Berlin Wall came down officially. Yeah, either 1989, 1991. Depends on. But that is a rough end of the Cold War, though technically, I do believe in many ways, Cookie, we are still kind of in it. So it's been a long time. Yeah, they say that the fall of the USSR is the winning of the Cold War, but I don't think we ever really left the Cold War personally, but that is to be debated, Cookie. To be debated another time, you know. Yeah, anyways, there's still some tensions. Anywho. So that made the US nervous because, damn, like Russia could do this, you know? And so weeks later, of course, we can't be one up. We have to catch up. So, the US launched its first astronaut, Cookie, Alan Shepard. Yay! Alan Shepard. And this was in the Gemini programs, I believe. Yes. Oh, Mercury. Project Mercury. Yes, I get Gemini and Mercury always mixed up all the time. If you guys want to see the pod, the very pod that our the capsule, the teeny tiny capsule that Alan Shepard traveled in, there is one displayed at the the Johnson Space Center. You have to look up when you enter the exhibit. It's hung right above your head. It's teeny tiny. It's teeny tiny, Gogi. Even for my standards, like, I think I would have a hard time fitting into that capsule. It must have been a very, very uncomfortable ride, truly, Gogi. Yeah, so make sure you look up. There you will see the tiny capsule, the Mercury capsule that he sat in for that mission. Very, very small. Yeah, very, very small, Gogi. Very claustrophobic. Yeah, teeny tiny even by my standards, Cookie. So, yes. And it was only a 15-minute flight, but we'll get to that later, Cookie. Right. Shepard, he was welcomed home as a hero, but JFK obviously knew that we were very, very behind. And we were! We were losing to the Soviets in this manner, like, intensely, Cookie. Not even by a little, but by a long shot. They don't really talk about this because it makes us seem kind of lame as America, but America was very much behind the Soviets for most of the space race until the very end. So, like, it's quite interesting to see. I cover more of that in another one of my streams. So, if you guys are interested in that history, the more details are in the other one, Cookie. We were very, very far behind. It was not a close race at all. It was like we were worlds apart at that point, Cookie, right? Because of this, JFK wanted to make it kind of public, that we were going to try to go to the moon to get the public aware of this mission, and to bolster, I don't know, good sentiments for the US, because we were literally getting mogged, Cookie. We were getting mogged really hard through most of this decade. Alright, Cookie. But before that, he did give a speech, a very famous Man on the Moon speech. Not the big famous one at the Rice University that he gave later on, near to the end of his life, Cookie. But in 1961, he did give his speech to Congress, and I'd like to watch it together with you, if that's all right. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me catch up on Shubush. Thank you so much for the show, but I can't remember which one it was, but I saw one of the pods at the museum in Huntsville, Alabama when I went to space camp decades ago. That was fun. Yeah, they have these pods everywhere. I forgot which one it was, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the show, Bafugu. It's okay, we could just cuddle and try again later. What the hell? What are we talking about again, Cookie? Yeah. Culturally, that's why astronauts are treated as celebrities. They made a point to keep it secret like the Soviets. To not keep it secret. Yeah, it was kind of a way. It's not exactly propaganda, because propaganda. I mean, it was kind of propaganda. You know what I mean, Cookie? Thank you so much for the show, but Lucia de Lutelma. Thoughts on Pippa's Dojin? Very off topic. Please goon outside of class. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that, Cookie. Anyways, the first man to goon on the moon, Cookie. Yes. In this decade, we will goon on the moon, Cookie. Truly. Truly. How do I play this? Hold on. In this century, we shall goon on the moon. All right. Let me see here. How do I do this? I forgot how this goes. Let me see. Nope. Does this work? Oh, yes. Hold on. Hold on. I realize I have to capture this audio. Hold on. Properties, capture audio. Okay, there it is. Alright. Let me see. Now it doubles. Why is it doubling? Hold on. Hold on, Cookie. Why is my audio doubling? Okay, hopefully this works. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay, there it is.
And we face an...
Okay, there's no sound at first, Cookie. Yeah, there's no sound.
These are extraordinary
there.
times.
Now you can hear it.
And we face an extraordinary challenge. Our strength, as well as our convictions, have imposed upon this nation the role of leader in freedom's cause. Finally, if we are to win the battle that is now going on around the world between freedom and tyranny, the dramatic achievements in space which occurred in recent weeks should have made clear to us all, as did the Sputnik in 1957, the impact of this adventure
Sputnik
on the minds
mentioned
of men everywhere who are attempting to make a determination of which road they should take. Since early in my term, our efforts in space have been under review. With the advice of the Vice President, who is Chairman of the National Space Council, we have examined where we are strong and where we are not, where we may succeed and where we may not. Now it is time to take longer strides, time for a great new American enterprise, time for this nation to take a clearly leading role in space achievement, which in many ways may hold the key to our future on Earth. I believe we possess all the resources and talents necessary, but the facts of the matter are that we have never made the national decisions or marshaled the national resources required for such leadership. We have never specified long-range goals on an urgent time schedule or managed our resources and our time so as to ensure their fulfillment. I therefore ask the Congress, above and beyond the increases I have earlier requested for space activities, to provide the funds which are needed.
Can I please have money for space activities? Uncle Sam, please?
needed to
That's
meet
crazy.
the following national
Money,
goals.
please.
First, I believe
Uncle
that
Sam.
this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
Within the
No
decade,
single
9
space
years.
project in this period will be more impressive to mankind or more important for the long-range exploration of space, and none will be so difficult or expensive to accomplish. In conclusion, let me emphasize one point. It is not a pleasure for any president of the United States, as I'm sure it was not a pleasure for my predecessors, to come before the Congress and ask for new appropriations to place burdens on our people.
There's so much words he uses for money. That's crazy. That's crazy, Googie.
I came to this conclusion
New
with
appropriations.
some reluctance.
Wow.
But in my judgment, this is a most serious time in the life of our country and in the life of freedom around the globe. And it is the obligation, I believe, of the President of the United States to at least make his recommendations to the members of the Congress so that they can reach their own conclusions with that judgment before them. You must decide yourselves as I have decided. And I am confident that whether you finally decide in the way that I have decided or not, that your judgment, as my judgment, is reached on what is in the best interests of our country.
Very nice, very nice. So this is his plea to basically the government and Congress that we need to make it a priority because we're losing the Soviets. Like Sputnik was launched first and the Russians beat us to put the first man on the moon and everything, Googie. So he's like, money please. Thank you. Anyways, let me turn back on the music. Hold on, Googie. Yes. Well, I believe we did watch it together last time, but I think it's still very important to note that, you know, this is like where it started, you know, Hookie? Thank you so much for the shuba! Tennies for breakfast. We chose to goon in this decade, not because it is easy, but because we are... No, that's not how that went, Googie. Alright. Thank you so much for... Stop! Stop it, Cookie! Thank you for the shuba, Tennies for breakfast. Thank you for the shuba! Thank you, Brave SJ. You guys are saying the same thing! You guys are saying the same thing! Stop! Same brain! Literally goon brain, Cookie. Let's take it to the space brain instead, okay, Cookie? Alright. So as of that speech, when he gave that speech out, as I said, the USA has only put a man in space for 15 minutes total. Total. That's all the experience we had. The flight was 15 minutes. That was it. That's all the experience we had. So when he asked us to put man on the moon in 9 years, it's kind of an insane deadline, Cookie. Okay. Sorry, let's turn down the music. Hold on. There we go, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, so it was only 15 minutes. And then with that 15 minutes, JFK was like, damn. We have to do it in 9 years. It's just kind of an insane deadline. Exactly, Cookie. In that time, Elon still hasn't given us full self-driving. So, I mean, you guys can imagine how fast 9 years actually is, Cookie. Yes. Crazy deadline. Crazy deadline. And now I'm gonna skip the bulk of this because I talked about it more in the past presentation, Cookie. But if you guys want to learn more, the Apollo project was preceded by Project Mercury and Project Gemini. And without these missions, we wouldn't have gone to the moon. These are very, very important. We had manned missions in both Project Mercury and Project Gemini. And so very, very interesting stuff there, Cookie. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So within these, there are 16 crewed missions in 5 years. And basically through these missions, we learned how to support astronauts in space. Like how they would eat, do science, and all that stuff in space. Must have been fun. Probably not, Cookie. If you guys see these pods in real life, which you can, they're quite teeny tiny. There's not a lot of place to move, and one would wonder how they would go to the bathroom or do anything. But quite a feat, Cookie. Quite a feat. Lots of tragedy as well, because everything was so experimental, and these ran with less computing power than a graphing calculator, Cookie. So yeah, the T8084 calculators, I don't know. Yeah, so there's that. Very, very, very interesting, Cookie, right? But yes, one more speech by JFK. Another plea, another, I don't know, how do you say? This is a very famous speech. In 1962, this is a famous one at Rice University, where he goes, "We choose not to go to this moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade, not because it is easy, but because it is hard." It was a rallying call. That's exactly what it was. Which it's kind of inspiring and yet very melancholy. But let's watch it together. Let's watch it together, Cookie. This is probably my #1 favorite speech of all time. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait. Of all time. Hold on, Cookie. No, go back! Hold on, Cookie. Okay. Hold on. This is in Houston, Cookie. As in Houston.
President Pitzer, Mr. Vice President, Governor, Congressman Thomas.
Do we have any alum?
Senator Wiley,
Do we have any
Congressman
alum
Miller?
from Rice University, Cookie? Is anyone in chat an alumni of Rice University?
Mr. Webb,
It's like
Bell,
an 18-minute speech. I'm not sure if we're gonna watch the whole thing,
distinguished
but
guests, and
we'll
ladies
see.
and gentlemen. I appreciate your president having made me an honorary visiting professor, and I will assure you that my first lecture
You
will
watch
be very brief.
football games there.
I am
No,
delighted to
Noodle
be here,
University?
And I'm
I
particularly
don't
delighted
judge.
to be here on this occasion.
It's a good
We
university.
meet at a college noted for knowledge, in a city noted for progress, in a state noted for strength, and we stand in need of all three. For we meet in an hour of change and challenge, in a decade of hope and fear, in an age of both knowledge and ignorance. The greater our knowledge increases, the greater our ignorance unfolds. Despite the striking fact that most of the scientists that the world has ever known are alive and working today, despite the fact that this nation's own scientific
A lot of things
manpower
omitted there, Cookie,
is
as you guys
doubling
know.
every 12 years in a rate of growth
A lot
more
of
than 3
omitted
times
things.
that of our population
Technically
as a
not a
whole.
lie.
Despite that,
You know.
the vast stretches of the unknown and the unanswered and the unfinished still far outstrip
Yes,
our
truly,
collective
Cookie.
comprehension. No man can fully grasp how far and how fast we have come. But condense, if you will, the 50,000 years of man's recorded history in a time span of but a half a century. Stated in these terms,
Stated in these
we
terms,
know very little about the first 40 years.
it's like we need
except at
them.
the end of
Trust. Trust.
Advanced man had learned to
Trust.
use the skins of animals to cover them. Then about 10 years ago, under this standard, man emerged from his caves to construct other kinds of shelter. Only 5 years ago, man learned to write and use a cart with wheels. Christianity began less than 2 years ago. the printing press came this year. And then less than
Chinese invention, by the way.
2 months ago, during this whole 50-year span of human history, the steam engine
So is
provided a
gunpowder,
new source
Cookie.
of power. Newton explored the meaning of gravity. Last month, electric lights and telephones,
Actually
automobiles,
made in
airplanes
China.
became available. Only last week did we develop penicillin and television and nuclear power. And now, if America's new
Actually,
spacecraft
Cookie.
succeeds in reaching Venus, we will have literally reached the stars before midnight tonight. This is a breathtaking pace, and such a pace cannot help but create new ills as it dispels old. New ignorance, new problems, new dangers. Surely the opening vistas of space promise high costs and hardships, as well as high reward. So it is not surprising that some would have us stay where we are a little longer, to rest, to wait. But this city of Houston, this state of Texas, this country of the United States was not built by those who waited and rested and wished to look behind them.
Applause, applause.
This country was conquered by those who move forward, and so will space. William Bradford, speaking in 1630 of the founding of the Plymouth Bay Colony, said that all great and honorable actions are accompanied with great difficulties, and both must be enterprised and overcome with answerable courage. If this capsule history of our progress teaches us anything, it is that man in his quest for knowledge and progress is determined and cannot be deterred. The exploration of space will go ahead, whether we join in it or not. And it is one of the great adventures of all time.
I love this
And
part.
no nation which expects to be the leader of other nations can expect to stay behind.
Only he can say it will be one of the greatest adventures of all time and make it sound dignified and not like tee hee hoo hoo pee pee poo poo. Truly an art, Cookie.
In this race for space. Those who came before us made certain that this country rode the first waves of the Industrial Revolution, the first waves of modern invention, and the first wave of nuclear power. And this generation does not intend to founder in the backwash of the coming age of space. We mean to be a part of it. We mean to lead it.
Applause.
For the eyes of the world now look into space, to the moon, and to the planets beyond. And we have vowed that we shall not see it governed by a hostile flag of conquest, but by a banner of freedom and peace. We have vowed that we shall not see space filled with weapons of mass destruction, but with instruments of knowledge and understanding. Yet the vows of this nation can only be fulfilled if we in this nation are first, and therefore we intend to be first.
Yeah, those are fighting words. They sound so nice if this was actually fighting words, Cookie, you know? Yeah.
In short, our leadership in science and industry, our hopes for peace and security, our obligations to ourselves as well as others, all require us to make this effort, to solve these mysteries, to solve them for the good of all men, and to become the world's leading spacefaring nation.
Yes, yes! America, our Oshi! Thank you so much for the shuba, Abyssal Tech. I got to work on the Artemis spacecraft. That's so awesome, Cookie. You shouldn't say that, because if it blows up, and God forbid, I'm gonna remember you. I'm gonna remember you, Cookie. God forbid. But, you know, thank you so much for the shoe bomb. I see the word Dojin in your thing, and I'm not gonna read it. But thank you so much for the Shupa, Cookie. Thank you, Robert Munoz, for the Shupa. For film fans in chat, I might recommend The Right Stuff. I don't know what that is, Cookie. Yeah.
We set sail on this new sea because there is new knowledge to be gained and new rights to be won, and they must be won and used for the progress of all people. For space science, like nuclear science and all technology, has no conscience of its own. Whether it will become a force for good or ill depends on man. And only if the United States occupies a position of preeminence can we help decide whether this new ocean will be a sea of peace or a new terrifying theater of war.
Yes.
I do not say that we should or will go unprotected against the hostile misuse of space any more than we go unprotected against the hostile use of land or sea.
Do you guys ever think about how I think we're far away from space wars? But I have no doubt that if the day ever comes that we figure out how to fight a war in space, we would.
But I do say that space can be explored and mastered without feeding the fires of war, without repeating the mistakes that man has made in extending his writ around this globe of ours. There is no strife, no prejudice, no national conflict in outer space as yet. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind, and its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon.
We choose to go to the moon. This is the good part. This is the hard-hitting part.
We choose to go to the moon and investigate and do the other things.
Yes.
Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Yes.
Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win, and the others too.
The delivery.
It is for these reasons that I regard the decision last year to shift our efforts in space from low to high gear as among the most important decisions that will be made during my incumbency in the office of the presidency. In the last 24 hours, we have seen facilities now being created for the greatest and most complex exploration in man's history. We have felt the ground shake and the air shattered by the testing of a Saturn C-1 booster rocket, many times as powerful as the Atlas which launched John Glenn.
Yes, I remember now.
Generating power equivalents to 10,000 automobiles with their accelerator on the floor.
Yeah.
We have seen the site where 5 F-1 rocket engines, each one as powerful as all 8 engines of the Saturn combined, will be clustered together to make the advanced Saturn missile, assembled in a new building to be built at Cape Canaveral, as tall as a 48-story structure, as wide as a city block, and as long as 2 lengths of this field. Within these last 19 months, at least 45 satellites have circled the Earth.
45,
Some 40 of them were made in the United States of America. And they were far more sophisticated and supplied far more knowledge to the people of the world than those of the Soviet Union. The Mariner spacecraft The Mariner spacecraft, now on its way to Venus,
Whoa.
is the most intricate instrument in the history of space science.
Have you guys heard in terms of the history of like the most intricate instrument? There's a new telescope, the James Webb telescope, that was sent into space a couple years ago, pretty recently. Cookie, it is an amazing feat of engineering. So if you guys haven't heard of it, yeah, go take a look at that. That's really awesome, Cookie.
The accuracy of that shot is comparable to firing a missile from Cape Canaveral and dropping it in this stadium between the 40-yard lines. Transit satellites are helping our ships at sea to steer a safer course. Tyrus satellites have given us unprecedented warnings of hurricanes and storms, and will do the same for forest fires and icebergs. We have had our failures, but so have others, even if they do not admit them, and they may be less public. To be sure,
Woo!
to be sure, we are behind, and will be behind for some time.
At least he's honest. He wanted to make sure that we weren't completely delulu. To the like, this is such an important part of his speech at the end here, because this is like telling the public that he acknowledges that we are behind, that the US is behind, and so it gives confidence that they kind of know where they're at. Like, they're not completely out there deluluing, Cookie, you know?
Flight. But we do not intend to stay behind, and in this decade, we shall make up and move ahead.
Yeah. It, like, commands respect in this position, because, like, as you know, the news cycle around this time didn't give a lot of confidence to the American people. So just that honesty of, you know, the president of the United States, it like saying, hey, like, we see this and we see you, gives more confidence, Cookie, you know? So great move there. Great PR, Cookie.
The growth of our science and education will be enriched by new knowledge of our universe and environment, by new techniques of learning and mapping and observation, by new tools and computers for industry, medicine, and the home as well as the school. Technical institutions such as Rice will reap the harvest of these gains. And finally, the space effort itself, while still in its infancy, has already created a great number of new companies and tens and thousands of new jobs. Space and related industries are generating new demands in investment and skilled personnel, and this city and this state and this region will share greatly in this growth. What was once the furthest outpost on the old frontier of the West will be the furthest outpost on the new frontier of science and space. Houston, your city of Houston, with its manned spacecraft center, will become the heart of a large scientific and engineering community.
We have a problem,
During
Houston.
the next 5 years, the National Aeronautic and Space Administration expects to double the number of scientists and engineers in this area, to increase its outlays for salaries and expenses to $60 million a year.
Damn.
To invest some $200 million.
See these numbers? These numbers feel like puny numbers now. You know, if we adjusted for inflation, this would be a lot of money, like a lot of money in today's money, Cookie, like billions.
$1 in plant and laboratory facilities, and to direct or contract.
Yeah, money was
for new
worth
space
a lot more back
over
then,
$1
Cookie.
billion
Today it's
from this
billions.
center in this city. To be sure, all this costs us all a good deal of money. This year's space budget is 3 times what it was in January 1961, and it is greater than the space budget of the previous 8 years combined. That budget now stands at $5.4 billion a year, a staggering sum.
That's a crazy. There's no. We're not getting that kind of money for NASA
But
these
less than we
days.
pay for cigarettes and cigars every year. Space expenditures will soon rise some more, from 40 cents per person per week to more than 50 cents a week for every man, woman, and child in the United States. For we have given this program a high national priority, even though I realize that this is, in some measure, an act of faith and vision, for we do not now know what benefits await us. But if I were to say, my fellow citizens, that we shall send to the moon 240,000 miles away from the control station in Houston, a giant rocket more than 300 feet tall, the length of this football field, made of new metal alloys, some of which have not yet been invented, capable of standing heat and stresses several times more than have ever been experienced, fitted together with a precision better than the finest watch, carrying all the equipment needed for propulsion, guidance, control, communications, food, and survival, on an untried mission to an unknown celestial body, and then return it safely to Earth, re-entering the atmosphere at speeds of over 25,000 miles per hour, causing heat about half that on the temperature of the sun, almost as hot as it is here today, and do all this.
Remember this
and do
summer
all
in
this
Houston.
And do it right, and do it first. Before this decade is out, then we must be bold. I'm the one who's doing all the work, so we just want you to stay cool for a minute. However, I think we're going to do it. And I think that we must pay what needs to be paid.
He's so
I don't think we ought to
charming.
waste any money, but I think we ought to do the job. And this will be done in the decade of the 60s. It may be done while some of you are still here at school at this college and university. It will be done during the terms of office of some of the people who sit here on this platform. But it will be done. And it will be done before the end of this decade. And I am delighted that this university is playing a part in putting a man on the moon as part of a great national effort of the United States of America. Many years ago, the great British explorer George Mallory, who was to die on Mount Everest, was asked why did he want to climb it. He said, because it is there. Well, space is there, and we're going to climb it. And the moon and the planets are there. And new hopes for knowledge and peace are there. And therefore, as we set sail, we ask God's blessing on the most hazardous and dangerous and greatest adventure on which man has ever embarked. Thank you.
So moving, amazing, historic speech, but unfortunately, it's kind of haunting, as the very last couple lines of the speech, he talks about George Mallory, who was to die on Mount Everest. Just like him, JFK would never live to see man on the moon, because just a couple months after this, unfortunately, he was... hold on. He was assassinated. Let me grab my thing. He was unfortunately assassinated, Cookie. This picture is literally moments before disaster. So a couple months after that, he would not live to see man on the moon. He was assassinated at this location. Yeah, some of you are new on American history. I guess a lot of you are not American, Spooky, but this is one of the great American tragedies. All people talk about is 9/11 now, but there were many, and this was probably the biggest one prior to 9/11. We lost JFK. Yes. So, yeah. If you guys want to see the podium that he was using in that speech that we just watched together, Cookie, it is actually displayed in in the Houston Space Center, and I got to see it, so that was really, really cool. I think I showed pictures of it to you guys. The very podium that he stood at is on display over there, so if you guys are interested in that, definitely go take a look at it. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Hold on, Googie. Let me put the music back on. Alright. Thank you so much for the show, Clown Fart. I like these random nerd out sessions. Thank you, Googie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Shupa, Super Iron Bob. The Right Stuff is a book about the fighter pilot's test pilot that did the initial test for space flight. Absolute Chad energy. I see, Googie. That sounds interesting. Thank you so much for the Shupa, Argus Fails. A little off topic, but speaking of favorite speeches, I love Charlie Chaplin's speech in The Great Dictator. I never watched that, Googie. I never watched that. Show Win, thank you for the Shupa, but I think you broke a rule. So, just don't do it again, or else I'm gonna ban. Alright, Googie. Thank you so much for the Shupa! It's me, Red. What if his head just did that? Head just did what, Googie? Thank you so much for the Shupa, Empirical Cube! The space program did it. The Space Treaty of 67 and others prevented the weaponization of space to this day. Hopefully we stick to them. Countries sticking to agreements. Surely. Surely that's something countries will continue to do. For the foreseeable future. You know, Googie, hopefully. Imagine. Anyways. Thank you. Thank you so much for the show, Carcerothim. I saw the mirror in person, spoke to the makers of the telescope. It was magnificently shiny. There was so much to be excited about in space science. Oh my god, you saw the James Webb Telescope mirrors? They let you see that? Those are like, aren't those the most delicate, like, part of the structure, Googie? How did you see the mirrors? That's crazy. Here, let me show you guys, for those of you guys who don't know about the James Webb. Hold on, let me find a picture of it, Googie. So as you guys know, the Hubble telescope is on its last legs. And so, after a very long and arduous, over 2 decades of development, the James Webb telescope was launched into space quite recently. When was it launched again? 2021. So 5 years ago. 5 years ago, right before we debuted as Gen 2. The James Webb telescope was launched, and it is an infrared telescope, and it had a very, very interesting and arduous development period. And so if you guys are interested in that, this is also a very, very awesome topic to delve into in your own time, because there's some really, really good documentaries about it, Cookie. Yeah. It looks like the death ray. It doesn't do that. It just there's no death involved in these rays. It just takes pictures, Cookie. Yes. Anyways, moving on. R.I.P. JFK. So, now we gotta remember Apollo 1. So the Apollo 1 project actually started in a huge tragedy. And, I just wanted to say that because this really... It really struck the hearts of the public. I mean, you know, after such a moving speech and everything, and Apollo project finally happens, and the first crew perishes. And if you guys recognize these names for our three boys here, Gus Grissom, Ed White, and Roger B. Chaffee. I do believe Ed White... Was it Ed White? Yeah, Ed White was the first American to do a spacewalk back in the previous projects. So, kind of rough to lose them. Yeah, Ed White was the first American to do a spacewalk in a previous mission. And Grissom was actually the USA's first astronaut. So quite a horrible loss right there. Yes. Yes, Cookie. So, it was a fire. So basically what had happened was there was communication issues, and they rushed the design of the capsule because, you know, time constraints. Everybody was so rushed, Cookie. And then a fire broke out during a dress rehearsal, and they couldn't get out. And they used 100% oxygen in the inside of the capsule. So they just all incinerated, and there was no way to save them. There was no way to save them. So it started in tragedy, Cookie. So there's a lot of Apollo projects, so we're gonna skip to Apollo 9, because I feel like that's where things you really need to know to get into Apollo 11, which is the moon landing, Cookie, right? So Apollo 9 was the docking maneuver. It was to practice docking maneuver because for the mission to the moon, they wanted to use 2 modules. So the plan was to land a lunar module on the moon while the CSM continued to orbit, and then eventually the lunar module spacecraft will rendezvous again with the CSM and bring our astronauts back to Earth, Cookie. Right. So they had to practice that, right? The lunar module had to be very, very light, Cookie, in order to maintain flight and stuff. So other astronauts say it's kind of like... It's basically, it's just very light looking material, alright? So it's very light, has no heat shield. So it has to dock with the command module to go back to Earth. Or else it will incinerate by itself. Yes, they needed to save weight. It's a literal tin can. You can see this as well at the space stations, Cookie. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It was a success. So that was good. That was good. And then we move on to Apollo 10, which was basically a dress rehearsal for everything that Apollo 11 would do, minus the actual moon landing, Cookie. Right? So they also focused because they figured out that the moon also has uneven and weaker gravity. Well, weaker gravity part was obvious, but they found out that the moon has uneven gravity zones because of its surface, and it's just a little uneven. So they wanted to test that out. They wanted to test out flight within the moon's atmosphere and gravity. Right, Cookie? And they basically did every part and reached within 9 miles of the lunar surface and then went back. So it was Commander Thomas Stafford, pilot John, command module pilot John Young, and lunar module pilot Eugene Cernan. Yes, Cookie. Yeah. And now we finally move on to our main event, which is Apollo 11. The big famous one. This is the sticker that everybody can get of the mission patch. The one that went down in history, Cookie. Yes. Anyways. So, if you guys didn't already know, we have our 3 astronauts right here. Commander Neil Armstrong, Command Module Pilot Michael Collins, and Lunar Module Pilot Buzz Aldrin. Yes, Cookie. Quite a character, Buzz Aldrin, but we'll get into that a little bit later. So Neil Armstrong was picked because he also flew on Gemini 8 in a mission that was sort of dangerous. It was fine at first. It was the first time that they tried to do a docking in space, right? And basically what happened was, in non-scientific terms, when they docked, they started spinning, like just started Beyblading really badly, Cookie, right? That's all. But basically, in non-scientific terms, that's what happened, and it was pretty much a disaster. But Neil Armstrong stayed calm and managed to take control of the aircraft and came back to Earth safely. So even though their mission was canceled at the end, he showed crazy calm and decisiveness in a disastrous situation, and that's why they picked him for this mission, Cookie. Yeah. Nerves of steel is why he got picked. Exactly. Buzz Aldrin, so if he was a graduate of MIT, among many things. He had a deep understanding of orbital mechanics, so he's kind of a scientist, and he was quite a character. Cookie. He is the more pizzazzy one of the group. He loves a little bit of he has more of a ego, a little bit of an ego. He is a little bit. He likes clout. He likes clout a lot, Cookie. He's a showboat. He's a little bit of a showboat. He's still alive, by the way. Still kind of showboaty. I heard that this year, before today, the date approaches, he tried to sell off his personal watch collection. He likes to get spicy on the timeline. He's he's still showboating to this day. Truly, Cookie. But they do say that apparently he stormed into, whoever was in charge's office, like, why am I not gonna be the first man on the moon? Why not me? Why Neil? Basically. So he's a little bit he's just a little bit like that. As I learned from Grandpa Joe on the Hornet, Cookie, on the USS Hornet, he claims to be the first man to take a piss on the moon. So there's that, Buzz Aldrin. Not everybody likes this guy, but he is pretty funny, I do have to say, Cookie. Yes. Yeah, first man to take a wee-wee on the moon. Truly, Cookie. Yes. Well, that's exactly why he wasn't first. But, man's a little bit of a showboat. If you guys wonder who the astronaut is in the pictures of the pictures of the moon landing, it was all Buzz. It was all Buzz because Neil was the one taking the pictures. So you can see Neil kind of reflected in Buzz's helmet when they're on the moon. But all those pictures, usually people assume that it is Neil, but no, that is Buzz. All the pictures of astronaut in space on the moon landing was Buzz, Cookie. Yes. He's the most photogenic. The most photogenic astronaut, truly, Cookie. Yes. Yeah. He's still buzzing like a bee. Exactly. Every great photo, there's a cameraman. Exactly. I'm sure we'll hear more about him. I don't think Grandpa Joe is very fond of this guy, but it's funny watching people talk about him, Cookie. There's always a story about Buzz. Thank you so much for it, Ashulpa. China #1. Docking, Meemaw. Okay. Meemaw. Oh my god, docking. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the Shulpa. It's me, Red. What if it's... I already read this. Thank you for becoming a member, Hammurabi. Thank you. Oh my god, Hammurabi. Hammurabi of the whatchamacallit? Of Great Sumer? Is that you? Is that you, Cookie? Anyways. Thank you so much for the code of Hammurabi. Did you write the code? Oh my, was it Babylon? I don't remember. Anyways. Yeah, it was Babylon. Of Babylon? The Babylonian code? Harambe of Bombay. Anyways. Thank you so much for your show for Amtrak. In college, I got an interlibrary loan book on the SR-71 called The Sled Driver. On the inside cover was a handwritten message from author and Blackbird pilot Brian Scholl to John Glenn. Ah, interesting. That's so cool. Handwritten message. Wow, in your library? Whoa, that's crazy, Cookie. I think the coolest person I got to meet in my years, Cookie, was a Tuskegee airman from World War II. He passed several years ago now, but I was a child when I met him. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think that's the coolest person I've ever met. In my years, Cookie, I think so. There's no more of them left, so those stories I will keep in my heart, Cookie. Yes. My dad was a D-Day veteran. Yeah, the veterans are disappearing now, so yeah. I was really happy to be one of the last generations to be able to hear about those things, Cookie. Thank you so much, at least firsthand, right? Thank you so much for the shoe ball, most photogenic is an astronaut in an astronaut outfit's hell of an accolade, like telling someone they got a face for radio. Hey, you know, if Buzz is happy about it, he has a right to be, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bod Desert Wave. Have you seen the video of Aldrin punching the moon landing Denier who was accosting him? I have not, but he was a very fiery personality. I would not be surprised, Cookie. Yeah. Buzz hated being the second so much that he fought Neil during Kubrick's filming of the moon landing. What the hell? I met Jim Lovell, nice guy. It was good hearing him talk about the space program. I wish I'd talked to my World War II ace neighbor more while he was alive. Yeah, they're all disappearing now. Exactly, Cookie. Yeah. I'm so scared of reading China #1 super chats. I'm so scared. Every time I read one of your super chats, I'm like, what is this guy saying, Cookie? What are you saying? I'm scared. You're gonna say speaking of astronauts, and then you're gonna say something completely unrelated to astronauts and something about Asian stereotypes. Cause it's just that's your MO, Cookie. That's your MO. I could tell, Cookie. I don't even need to read it. I can tell, Cookie. I can tell. Thank you for your super chat, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bob! Matt Larson. Curious Mark has many videos on repairing Apollo-era comms and nav equipment. Cookie should check out the video if interested. I see! Yeah, Johnny Kim is legit. Isn't that the guy, the astronaut guy that was also a Marine and who also did all these things, like the peak, like Asian kid, like the Asian kid that Asian parents talk about, like, you know, the only non-disappointment of a kid? Is that him? Yeah, that's crazy, Cookie. Yeah, John. Wait. Kim astronaut. Yeah, Johnny Kim. He's a doctor. He's literally a doctor. He fought in the Marines. He did aviation. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, he's a Navy and Marine Corps Commendation Medal with Combat 5 and Combat Action Ribbon. And Silver Star. He has a Silver Star for rescuing multiple wounded Iraqi soldiers in the face of enemy fire. Yeah, he was a corpsman in the Navy SEALs. And he became a doctor. And now he is a astronaut in NASA. And so there's that. This is the guy that Asian parents speak of of legend, Cookie. Yeah. Why are you not Johnny? Oh my god, why are you not like Johnny Kim? I know my neighbor's kid, Johnny Kim. He's a doctor. He fought in the Navy SEALs. Now he's an astronaut. What about you, you disappointment? Truly, Cookie. And why you know like Johnny Kim? Why can't you be Johnny Kim? Hiya, so it's so disappointing. Truly, Cookie. Yeah, anyways. Now he has 3 kids and a wife. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the Shupa! China #1. What the F, Shiina? Why you call me out like that? You deserved it. That's why, Cookie. You deserved it. That's what I think. That's what I think. Oh my god! The consequences of my own actions, Cookie. I can't believe it. Anyways. Yeah. And then, of course, Michael Collins, Lieutenant Colonel of the U.S. Air Force. His greatest fear, because he was the one piloting the CSM, the Control and Service Module. He said he had no regrets about not having any of the fanfare of being on the moon. He didn't regret it at all. But years later, he would say that his greatest fear was that he would have to return without Buzz and Neil on board. Because there were so many risks. The only untested portion was everything that happened after the lunar module left. Right, Cookie? So it was a very, very scary job to be in. Very lonely and scary job to be in. So reasonable fear. But luckily, obviously, we know what happened. They did come back. Yeah. True MVP support, Cookie. Truly the Samwise of this party. You know? Yeah. They lived. My sister's friend is Michael Collins' granddaughter. That's cool, Cookie. He was the most isolated person in history while he was orbiting the moon with Buzz and Neil on the moon. Yeah, can you imagine? He's like, there was nobody. Especially when he went on the other side, right? There was like the dark side. It's hard to get a signal, Cookie. He basically carried the mission. Yeah. These dudes rode the heavens, Cookie. And of course, today at 9:32 a.m. back in 1969 Eastern time. So that would be what? 12:30 PST. Apollo 11 took off. So about 4.5 hours ago, Cookie. 4.5 hours ago today, they took off. So pretty cool stuff. And if you guys didn't know, for all of you guys who weren't here, the call sign for Apollo 11 is Eagle. So when you guys make jokes as a kid about the eagle has landed, the eagle has landed, that is exactly what was said once they landed on the moon. Yes. Yeah. The other way? Oh, 7:32 PST. Oh, 7:32. Alright. I see. Okay. And now, we're going to kind of experience together what it was like. What it was like in the, as an astronaut. Yeah, did you watch the moon landing? I did not. No, I did not. Okay. Yeah. Tranquility Base. Yes, a Tranquility Base. The Eagle has landed. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of Americans don't know that the Eagle has landed did come from the moon landings, which is kind of interesting, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me drink some water. I'm not feeling my best today. I'm gonna be real with you. I have like a crazy headache that's been happening, so I'm trying to keep my energy up a little bit, Cookie. Anyways. Yeah. Alright. So today I have prepared, oh my god, wait, hold on. I need to relaunch this. Hold on, Googie. I need to relaunch something. We're going to experience the Apollo 11 mission together. But I do need to relaunch it. I do need to relaunch it. Please hold, Googie. Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Whoa. Okay. 2 failed launches in a single day. No, is it me? Am I the failed launch, Woogie? Thanks so much for the show, bot, TKO. I have a little confession to make. I've been saying hiya at the end of my sentences a lot more than I like to admit, and I'm not even Chinese. Maybe don't do that, Cookie. Maybe don't do that. Anyways, just don't do a 6-hour stream. I don't know. My head hurts today. I don't know why. Cookie. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Woo. Oh. My throat has been hurting too lately, so I'm just like, ooh, trying to not let that get me down. Anyways, let's close this. There we go. Okay, so this is Apollo 11 in VR, but obviously I'm not gonna use my VR headset because it would be really hard to stream. And I'm just gonna let this take over, and then let's see. It is kind of an interactive experience. I've never seen it from this point of view, so I'm really, really excited. Hold on, Googie. Thank you so much for the show, bot Abyssal Tech. Who is seeing the VAB at the Cape? I haven't been to Cape Canaveral. I want to see it though. Okay, let me turn off the music. Ay. There's too many windows. I don't know what's going on. Let me close all these. So much stuff. Is it here? No, it's not here. It's this one. Okay. Pause this. Close this. And then go here. Alright. And then, is there sound? There should be. I'm gonna turn it up. Yeah. The NASA's US government, their stuff is public domain. Yes, but I just haven't been to Cape Canaveral is what I'm saying, Cookie. I wanna go to Cape Canaveral. Going to Cape Canaveral is not free, unfortunately, Cookie. With Sheena's new look, would she be offended if I asked her to perform a high kick? I would if I could, but I'm a 2D VTuber and VTubers can't move our legs up. We can't do that. Ask when I have 3D. Thank you, Googie. You may ask if I have 3D, but I can't. VTubers can't kick. VTubers can barely wave their arms, Cookie. Yes. Chun-Li toggle win. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. I'm so sorry. Okay. Apollo 11 in HD. We're launching. Directed by David Willen. Okay. Start journey? Interactive. Should we get interactive? We should probably do interactive. But is there a way to, like, fail, Cookie? What if I fail at this video game? What if I fail the landing? I don't know. Why not? best experience wearing headphones. I'm doing that. In 1957, Soviet Russia launches Sputnik 1. In 1961, Russian Yuri Gagarin becomes first man in space. For those 5 years, America was one step behind in the space race. In 1962, American President John F. Kennedy raises the stakes by announcing America's intentions to put a man on the moon. Okay, we're gonna watch the speech again, I guess. I didn't know they were gonna show us the speech.
How far and how fast we have come. But condense, if you will.
I didn't know they were gonna show this. Oh, I didn't need to make the screen at the slideshow, Googie.
Stated in these terms.
Oh wow.
We know very little about the
Thanks,
first
game.
40 years,
Oh, well then. I see.
Man had learned to use the skins of animals to cover them.
It's like that Sonic
Then
game.
about 10 years ago, under this standard, man emerged from his caves.
Anyways.
Other kinds of shelter. Only 5 years ago.
You think like a good propagandist? I'll take that as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment.
Began less than 2 years ago.
There's edits though.
The printing press came this year.
There's edits, Cookie.
And then less than 2 months ago, during this whole 50-year span of human history, the steam engine provided a new source of power. Newton explored the meaning of gravity. Last month, electric lights and telephones and automobiles and airplanes became available. Only last week.
Look at these edits. Oh my god, hold on. My mouse.
Television and nuclear power. And now, if America's new spacecraft succeeds in reaching Venus, we will have literally reached the stars before midnight tonight. This is a breathtaking pace.
A breathtaking pace.
Such a pace cannot help but create new ills as it dispels old. New ignorance, new problems, new dangers. Surely the opening vistas of space.
I know it's kind of disrespectful, but I wish we could like, we could, how do you say?
So it is not surprising.
Like skip
that
this
some
part?
would have us stay where we are a little longer, to rest, to wait. But this city of Houston, this state of Texas.
But we can't. We're being forced to listen to this, even though I forced you guys to listen to it again. Oh. I didn't know they were gonna show this, otherwise I would have made that entire slideshow, Googie.
For the eyes of the world now look into space, to the moon, and to the planets beyond.
JFK dies if you skip. He's already dead, unfortunately. What are you munching on, Chips? Chips, Cookie.
Of conquest, but by a banner of freedom and peace. The exploration of space will go ahead, whether we join in it or not. And it is one of the great adventures of all time. Those who came before us made certain that this country rode the first waves of the Industrial Revolution, the first waves of modern invention, and the first wave of nuclear power. And this generation does not intend
Is it the full speech?
In the backwash.
Oh my god.
The coming age of space. We mean to be a part of it. We mean to lead it. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind. And its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why some say the moon? Why choose this as our
You're telling me this now for the first time.
They may well ask,
I'm tired, Glee.
35 years ago.
Somebody saw the first plane flight and moon landing in their life. What?
We choose to go to the moon.
The moon! Whoa! Whoa! We're going to the moon!
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing.
Yes.
Not because they are easy,
but because they are hard.
Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to
Is that the
oppose,
Earth?
and one we intend to win the others too.
Oh. Don't tell me it crashed. That's really funny. We died. No, we didn't die. We're back. We're back. Oh no, that's the Earth.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
I could've waited till you came and cleaned the cupboards. I forgot it goes, now you're gone and leaving nothing but a sign. It's always what I think about when I see the Earth from the moon. Da 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 da. Oh,
All about that particular day was the opportunity while my two friends here were being put into the spacecraft to stand alone by myself out there and look at the rocket and the quietness and see the sun come up.
wait, can I? Wait, the fact that there's no subtitles kind of
Waves rolling
Kind of
in,
is ass.
Evidence of the millions of people watching, but nothing specific, and just so quiet, and to realize that indeed such a contrast was going to take place. All the frantic activity preparing the rocket, but
Is there? Hold on.
it's so quiet up there.
Hold on. I'm like deaf as hell. Hold on. Subtitles on! There we go. There we go, Googie. Now we can read it.
I think the momentous, most memorable thing that I can...
Thank you for the show, Bob! How you been old enough to remember this? Thank you so much for the show, Baton when your cover was to go. Thank you, Googie!
Spacecraft.
That's very sweet.
Stand alone by myself out there and look at the rocket and the quietness and see the sun come up and the waves rolling in, and the evidence of the millions of people watching, but nothing specific, and just so quiet, and to realize that indeed such a contrast was going to take place. All the frantic activity preparing the rocket, but it was so quiet up there for me personally, and that in a very few moments we were going to be departing in a great roar and off for a momentous event.
Oh, okay. We are now astronaut. Wait, can I walk? I'm walking. Okay. I'm not even controlling it. They won't let me control it. I'm just making my way over there. Dang. Okay. I feel like they don't get the scale quite right.
We had a 90% chance of getting back safely to Earth on that flight, but only a 50-50 chance of making a successful landing on the first attempt. There's so many unknowns in that descending from lunar orbit down to the surface that had not been demonstrated yet by testing. It's a risk-reward equation, and you're able to accept a level of risk.
Can you guys hear it properly? Is it a good volume or is it too loud? Oh wait, it's off center. Hold on. Yeah. It's good?
So long as this commensurate
It's a bit low?
reward that you will get by achieving the goal that you're after.
Why did you zoom in? Because I thought that's what you guys wanted. It takes up the whole screen. Is it not? Maybe the sizing is wrong? Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, now it covers. Okay. Perfect.
T-minus 1 minute,
Whoa!
35 seconds. Apollo mission
the flight to land.
Whoa, this is
All
cramped!
indications coming in to the control center at this time indicate we are go. 1 minute, 25 seconds and counting. Our status board indicates the third stage completely pressurized.
Whoa,
30-second
I'm
mark
getting
has now been
claustrophobic,
passed.
man.
We'll go on
This
full
is
internal
crazy.
power at the 50-second mark in the countdown. Guidance system goes on internal at 17
Whoa.
seconds, leading up to the ignition sequence at 8.9 seconds.
It's
We're
tiny.
approaching the 50-second mark on the
I
Apollo
get
11
so
mission.
antsy,
T-minus
Googie.
60 seconds and counting. We passed T-minus 60. 55 seconds and counting. Neil Armstrong just reported back.
Oh
It's
my
been a real
God.
smooth countdown. We passed the 50-second mark. Power transfer is complete. We're on internal power with the launch vehicle at this time. 40 seconds away.
I think it's worse than a car. Like, you'd have to scoot all the way up, right, Cookie?
Tanks now pressurized. 35 seconds and counting.
Oh.
We are still go with Apollo 11. 30 seconds and counting.
You can't even recline. Like, this sucks. I would cry. I would cry, Cookie. Oh.
20 seconds and counting. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10,
Okay.
9. Ignition sequence start.
Yes, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off.
All engine running.
Whoa.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour.
Whoa, thumbs
Liftoff
up,
on Apollo
thumbs up.
11.
Yeah.
Power clear.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
Neil Armstrong reporting the roll and pitch program, which puts Apollo 11 on proper heading.
Woo! Oh. Godspeed. Woo!
30 seconds.
We have liftoff. The music. Woo! 1 Bravo. The soundtrack is fire. I love it. It's getting dark. 2 miles. Imagine how bad your ears would be all like stuffed up. Your sinus pressure would be.
Downrange 1 mile, altitude 3, 4 miles now.
Woo!
Velocity 2,195 feet per second.
And it's getting darker.
11 Houston, thrust is go. All engines, you're looking good. Hi, Roger, you're loud and clear, Houston.
Sorry. Woo! It's completely dark
We're
now.
through the region of maximum dynamic pressure now. 11 Houston, your guidance is converged. You're looking good.
Awesome.
Set 8 miles downrange, 12 miles high.
A mile, a
Velocity,
half a
4,000
mile
feet
every
per
second. Yeah, 400 feet per
Stand by for
second.
mode 1, Charlie. Mark, mode 1, Charlie. 1, Charlie.
Oh my God.
Says Charles Lord's taking a staging status. This is Houston, you are go for staging.
Oh,
Tower's gone. Roger, Tower.
Roger Tower.
Board cutoff. Inboard engines out. I'm in board cutoff.
Oh, 0 G's! We're floating! Yatta!
Houston, be advised the visual is go today.
Visual is go.
This is Houston, Roger out. Yeah, they finally gave me a window to look out.
Okay, Buzz. Damn. I want to see Sadby floating in space. I don't want people to send Sadby up into space alone. And then when he re-enters the atmosphere, he's gonna get lost, and I'm gonna cry forever, Cookie. You know? Whoa. Sorry, I like this is not very optimized for Windows. That's the Earth. Whoa, Cookie. Wow. There's the sunrise. It's beautiful. I wonder if the colors are really like this. I'd never know.
Go as far away as the moon and look back on the Earth certainly does affect your perspective. And then when you see it, tiny as your thumbnail held out in front of you at arm's length, that sort of gets your attention. A beautiful sight, tiny, pristine, blue and white, very fragile-looking object, shining like a beautiful little headlight out there in the
Black velvet of space.
It does change your perspective. It makes you think that we have to take better care of this little fragile entity, because it is fragile.
And there it is. There's a... I think that's the second stage. Oh, no, that's us. No, that's us.
1 minute to ignition and everything is go.
Everything is go.
Apollo 11's go.
Whoa! Yeah, this is the Saturn 1. That's beautiful! Third stage, CSM plus SIVB booster. Yes. No, the Saturn 5's already like kablooied. The Saturn 5 is a rocket that does the initial boom.
Looks good and the stage is good. We're showing velocity 35,570 feet per second.
Yeah, it separates. Off we go.
Apollo 11, this is Houston. Around 3.5 minutes. You're still looking good. Your predicted cutoff is right on the nominal.
This is how warheads work? This is exactly how warheads work, Cookie.
We're showing velocity 35,570 feet per second. Altitude 177 nautical miles. Apollo 11, this is Houston. You are go at 5 minutes.
Wait, hold on. Saturn 5 is the whole stack. Top stage is Saturn something B shared with 1B, not to be confused with Saturn 1C, the first stage of the Saturn. I drew like a whole diagram of it in my journal, but I forgot because it's been a while, Googie. But yeah, it was really cool. You can see all the parts separated, like in real life, at the Johnson Space Center, Googie. It's really cool. Thank you so much for the super engineer. Only one flat object on the screen. Okay, Oogie. Sheena number 1. Shouldn't you be looking at them since you're 5'1"? Are you China number 1? Are you China number 1 and you just change it to Sheena number 1? You're like, maybe she'll think I'm somebody else now. Maybe she won't think I'm the weird chatter with the comments. Didn't work. I know it's still you, Googie. What if I'm sitting on a box? Yeah. Thanks so much for the show, Baton Win! Your cover was to go. Thank you, I already read that, but thank you, Googie. Caught emoji. Yeah. Oh, wait, I could use controller? Wait, yes, I want to use that instead. Wait, is it plugged in? I don't think it's plugged in. Hold on, Googie. Okay. Now are you plugged in? Hell yeah. Alright. No. Hold on. Don't do that. Okay. Up and down. Begin. Wait, I didn't get the instructions. Oh no. Wait, I didn't get the instructions. No, wait. Restart this section. Okay, hold on. No!
Apollo 11, this is Houston.
No! I didn't. Okay, well, we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to figure it out, Cookie. We're winging it now, Cookie. We're winging this moon landing.
Okay, Fire B coming armed. My intent is to use.
We're winging this moon landing.
As per the checklist, therefore I just turned day on. Roger, we concur with
Thank you so much for the show, Bot Tangent. It's love seeing the Space Center, Kennedy Space Center with my GF. We learned a ton and technical sent a sad bee into space on a ride. Oh, on a ride. Oh, that's so cute. Transpose the craft by pitching using the right stick after aligning
We need to rotate the spacecraft now.
the dock with the... What? Transpose? Okay, this is not working. Okay, you know what? This is like not working at all, Cookie. They're looking at me like, does she know what she's doing? No? Pitching over using... you know what? You know what? Cinematic. Cinematic, Cookie. I don't know where... Wait. Recenter, pause, move. Decelerate. Translate. Pitch. What? Hold on. I can't tell if we're moving. Like, actually? Right stick. Using right stick. Nothing's moving. What do you mean? I died. Okay, hold on, Cookie. Tip: to aim the craft at the docking target, use the coas pictured above. You may use either eye to look through the glass. Align your craft with the lunar module docking target shown above. Gently approach it with your craft. Try again. Hold on. What, Cookie? Can I just use mouse and keyboard? Yeah. Hold on. You will first be required to pitch and rotate the command module so it's facing the lunar module. Once you have completed... Oh, I have to flip it around. Okay. You will need to thrust the command module forward and keep both spacecraft aligned using the aiming reticles. Do this as gently. Up and down arrow keys or WA keys. WA keys. For phase 1, accelerate spacebar. Arrow keys or WA space 2 and 3. Decelerate spacebar. What? Hold on, Cookie. So what are we supposed to do? I can't see Jack. Hold on.
Alright, Neo, we need to rotate the spacecraft now.
We're speeding?
Okay, we got the Eagle in view.
Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna...
Moving forward.
Okay, so a little bit up. Okay. A little
10
bit.
meters.
10 meters.
8 meters. 6. 5 meters. 4.
Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean? Okay. I'm a docking noob. I don't know how to dock. Oh my god. I missed the green target. What's the green target? What's the green target? What do you mean?
Okay, we got the Eagle in view.
Is that the target? Is the green the target?
Moving forward.
Oh, this is a target. Oh, okay.
8 meters. 6. 5 meters. 3. 2 meters.
Ah!
1 meter.
Oh no! Still completely stopped. I was being gentle. Okay. You know what? Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm, Cookie. Okay, easy on the thrust. I was easy on the thrust, Cookie. I can't go any gentler, Cookie. Hold on. We could do this. Okay.
Okay, we got the Eagle in view.
Moving forward.
10
Okay.
meters.
Okay, keep it within
8 meters.
8 meters.
6.
6.
5 meters.
5 meters.
3.
3.
2 meters.
2.
1 meter. And capture.
Yes! Yeah! First try.
Apollo 11, this is
First
Houston,
try.
Roger.
That's hard. That's tense, Cookie. Oh my god. They said don't hit it, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to hit it. Oh.
Barely readable.
Oh. Good thing is there's no other spaceships in space, you know.
Mike, and we understand that you are docked. Houston, we're ready for LAM ejection. Roger, go for LAM ejection.
Oh god, lunar module, here we go. Ejecting lunar module. Am I gonna go in the lunar module? Or am I gonna stay back in the command and service? Oh god, Cookie. It's tinfoil.
Roger, could you give us some comments on how the transposition
Am I
went
buzz?
over?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought it went pretty well, Houston, although I expect I used more gas than I've been using in the simulator. Except for using a little more gas, and I'd be interested in your numbers on that. Everything went nominally.
Oh, okay.
This is Houston. Roger, we copy.
Congratulations on... I got... Oh no, B minus! Oh! Oh! Wait, how does that work? If I got an A minus and target alignment, A in incidental angle, and my docking speed was like kind of mid, how is it a B minus? That doesn't make any sense, Cookie. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it just takes my lowest score, which is messed up, Cookie. I think. Sad B. Unacceptable, Cookie. Unacceptable. I'm a disappointment. Dishonor on my cow. Truly, truly, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Akut hat check. No aliens, unrealistic game. I'm the alien. It's me. Thank you so much for the show, TKO. Can you hear me, Major Sad Bee? Thank you so much for the show, Wojam. One of the tricky things about a space flight is lack of reference frame. I don't know what you mean by that. This is not optimized. Oh. Whoa, is that the lunar surface? Is this the lunar surface? And then that's the command module? No, that has to be the lunar module, right? Yeah, that's the lunar module. No, they're docked. They're docked. No, they're both. Because they're docked right now. Yeah, they're docked.
Eagle, Houston, the alignment and the...
Yeah, they're together.
Over. Roger, thank you.
Yeah. The lunar module's right there in the front, and then the command and service module is the big one. The can. Yeah.
Eagle, Houston, would you have Columbia go to the high gain, yaw 0, pitch, -20, over?
Thank you for the show, Magdalenaeus Rex. Man, Kubrick's good at directing. Feels real. This joke's getting old, Magdalenaeus! This joke's getting old, Cookie! Thank you for becoming a new member, Zuvarus. Your joke is like 1 billion years old. Ooh.
Apollo 11, Houston, we are go for undocking, over.
Undocking.
Roger, understand.
Roger, understand. Whoa, that sounds so scary. I don't know.
Roger, Eagle's undocked.
Eagle's undocked.
Roger, how does it look? Eagle has wings.
Eagle has wings. Raj. Eagle has wings. Eagle has wings. Oh, beauteous.
Eagle, Houston, we see you on the terrible, over.
Over.
I do believe you got thrusters on board that vehicle.
Oh, yes. Angle.
Okay,
Roger, you got it. 2 and data.
Roger, let us know when you're ready to copy. We have a DOI
Oh,
pad.
there it goes. There it goes. There it goes! Get your eagle emojis ready, Woogie. Oh my god.
Coming up on 5 minutes to ignition. Gene Kran's getting a go, no-go for descent. Okay, all flight controllers. I'm going around the horn. It's going to make your go, no-go. Based on the data you had prior to LOS.
Oh.
We got it back. Give me another few seconds.
Eagle has wings.
Okay, retro, go. Fido, go. Guide, go.
Go.
Go. Telcom, go. Jinsei, go.
Go.
Ecom, go. Surgeon, go. Capcom, we're go to continue PDI.
Yes! As humanity lands on the moon for the very first time. Off it goes. What the fuck is a kilometer, Cookie? Excuse my language. USA, 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 USA. Oh man, okay. Am I gonna have to drive it now? I don't like driving things. No! No! All thrust is provided by a single rocket under the center of a... I've never felt this much anxiety in my life! Oh my god! I should have called this stream Shiina crashes, rewrites history and crashes the moon lander. Shiina kills the eagle, Cookie. Shiina kills the eagle. Oh my god. Oh my god. All thrust is provided by a single rocket under the center of the lander. You need to angle the craft to slow its descent for a soft landing. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to like move my ass. Okay. Spacebar. Hold for additional thrust. W and S up and down. Pitch forward and back. AD left, right. Toggle sight landing sight markers. That's too many controls. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm scared. Thank you so much for the show, Barbaric Venus. He means that a lack of geospatial reference points, landmarks, makes space flight hard. Every direction is up. Do things impossible in an atmosphere. See sliding or charging at an altitude of your craft while continuing in a direction. This is too big brain for me, Googie. Thank you so much for the show, Bog! Lock stream. Don't worry, Shiina. There's no boats in space. I am the boat. They call it spaceship, so I am the boat, Cookie. Okay? Thank you so much for the show, Ba! Magladanus Rex, did you know Moon has killer rock crabs? No, they don't. They don't. But thank you for if there were crabs on the moon, I think there would be news about it, Googie. Thank you so much for the show, but Roger Lee. Someone called Roger. Thank you so much for the show, but Agent Warlock. You never forget your first. My first what? My first landing? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna fail this, but it'll be okay. As soon as somebody demonstrates the art of flying, hold on. Settlers from our species of man will not be lacking. Who would have believed that a huge ocean could be crossed more peacefully and safely than the narrow expanse of the Adriatic, the Baltic Sea, or the English Channel? Provide ship or sails adapted to the heavenly breezes, and there will be some who will not fear even that void of space. I see. That's mere 66 years after Wright brothers' first powered flight, astronauts Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin attempt to land on the moon. Oh. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, Neil. Or Buzz. I don't know who the heck you are. What are these instruments?
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Wait. How am I supposed to measure this?
Altitude 4,200. Using your go for landing, over.
Am I just gonna a little to the left?
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Passing arm.
Am I supposed to keep the yaw like half?
2,000 feet. 2,000 feet.
Forward?
Into the ag, 47 degrees. Altitude 1,600. 37 degrees. 1,400
Oh,
feet.
keep on target. Oh, I'm gonna die.
700 feet, 21 down. 540 feet.
Oh. Use the gauge above to verify your pitch relative. The more your pitch over, the faster you fall. What? Once you begin manual control of descent, you will enter P66. Shows your ground speed. What? Wait. How do you... I can't move left or right. Decelerate. The more you pitch over, the faster you fall. How do you decelerate? What? Wait. What? Try again. Okay, so it says spacebar for thrust. Up and down to pitch forward and back. A and D. Translate left or right. Control. Oh. Wait, what? What? Hold on, Googie. I just need to keep it pointed up. Pitches my tilting. I don't understand it though. I don't understand it. I'm not gonna lie. Single rocket is the hint. See, the translating buttons don't work.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Brake at angle? Wait, how do I brake? Oh wait, I have to use the rocket.
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, interfering, go for landing, 3,000 feet. Stop alarm. Into the ag, 47 degrees. Roger.
I don't think I'm landing.
1,400 feet, still looking very good. 700 feet, 21 down. 33 degrees. 540 feet down to 400 feet down to 9. 300 feet down, 3.5. 47 forward, comes down nicely. 200 feet, 100 feet, 4.5, 5.5, 40 feet down, 2.5.
What? I don't get. Wait, what? What? What am I supposed to do? How are we supposed to go forward? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I think we're supposed to pitch forward? Because our thrusters are on our ass, right? So we should pitch forward and then zoom and then pick back up and then land. Okay, I think I get it. I thought about it. I thought about it a little more than a second, Cookie. Alright? So we're going this way first. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go forward. Yeah, we're gonna go easy. Easy goes. And then right as we're under it. Okay. Now we pitch up.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
I forgot! An object in motion stays in motion! Clap, clap, clap. I forgot the first rule of physics, Cookie! I forgot that emotion! An object in motion stays in motion, Cookie! Oh no! Newton hates this one trick! Inertia is a hell of a thing, Cookie! Oh, not the Isaac Newton, Cookie! Oh no! connection in space. God damn it. Oh god. Okay. Thank you for becoming a new member, Riggins. We did this human computers and 60s tech to do something no one thought possible for the future of humanity. 60 years later, we're doing it again. Okay, Johnny Kim would have remembered. Shut up. Shut up, Cookie! Okay, let me try again. Never give up. Never give up, Cookie. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're understanding. We're understanding it, Cookie. We're understanding it. It could be worse. I could just not understand it. Okay? Okay, Cookie. There we go. Okay, slowly we approach. We approach. We approach. We approach. We approach.
Altitude 5,200 feet. Altitude.
What the hell? It's so hard! It's so hard! What the hell? How am I supposed to know where I am? Ah! How do I stop? How do I stop? Figure out the instruments. This is brutal. No radar. There's a window. That's all I got. That's all I got. I got a window. I got a little Google marker. Anyways, Cookie. Okay, so you see that? That's all I got. This is all I got. One shot, no kill.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Do I go back now? To stop? Don't crash land on the moon.
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're a go for landing, over.
I'm a go for landing, okay. Do I start braking?
Roger, interfering, go for landing, 3,000 feet. Stop alarm.
I think I'm missing the target again. God yucking damn it, Cookie. missing the target again.
2,000 feet, 2,000 feet. Into the ag, 47 degrees. Roger. 47 degrees. Altitude 1,600. 1,400 feet, still looking very good.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, Cookie. I'm gonna use all my gas. Gas, 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 gas! Gas, gas, gas! Gas, 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 gas. Slowly drifting. Good thing there's infinite gas in a video game. Good thing there's infinite gas.
Count and a half. 30 seconds forward.
Wait, how do we land?
Feet, 21 down, 33 degrees.
It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over.
540 feet down.
I crash onto the moon. No! This is so hard! This is so hard! Oh my god. Oh. So if I get right up on top of it, I'm supposed to like yaw into it really hard, Cookie? Hold on. Let me think. The more you pitch over, the faster you fall. Once you begin, okay. Ground speed, okay. Okay. That was much better. How was that better? Okay, so I need to yaw up. Okay, so brake. Okay, maybe okay, so it's like okay. Got it. I'm not supposed to yaw forward. I'm supposed to yaw backwards. Okay, Googie. Okay. No problemo.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay, I'm yawing the right way now, right?
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing, over.
Hold on.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Stop alarm.
That's not working.
2,000 feet. 2,000 feet. Into the ag. 40.
This is not.
Roger. Altitude 16.
This is not working. This is not working.
1,400 feet. Still looking very good.
This is not looking pretty good, guy. This is not at all. We're missing the target by a lot.
700 feet. 21 down. 33 degrees.
First, we gotta approach. Okay, hold on.
540 feet.
Try again. Hold on. Might have slowed too much? Are we just supposed to go? I don't get it. Because it doesn't move until we move, right? Hold on. Okay. So we just gotta drift a little bit, right? Until we're over it? And then we brake.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay.
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing. Over.
And then drift close.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Stop alarm.
I don't know if we can do this. I think we could drift. No, we're still.
2,000 feet. 2,000 feet. Into the ag. 47 degrees. Roger. 47 degrees. Altitude 16.
No, it's not working out. It's not working out. Restart this section. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold on. It says it doesn't. The thing tells me I don't need to pitch forward. But we need to move it towards the thing, right? Okay. So all I'm doing is braking. Yeah, I know, but like... It doesn't feel like there's enough momentum. For whatever reason.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
How do I get closer? Do I just need to be more patient? See, I'm already falling. See, I'm already falling. You see that? Like it's not. We're not getting any nearer to the. We're not drifting closer.
Into the ag, 47 degrees. Altitude 1,600. 47 degrees. 1,400 feet, still looking very good.
Yeah, like we need to land over there. You see that?
100 feet, 21 down. 33 degrees. 540 feet down at 30.
Like that's the problem. I don't know how to get over there. Like we've landed, but we're too far. Go on, Googie.
300 feet down, 3.5. 47 forward.
Yeah, now we're just drifting away. This is so hard. What do you mean? Hold on. Restart. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think... It tells me I don't need to go forward though, but okay. I think going forward was helping us more. I don't know. Let's see. Like, this makes sense, but also this is not what the tutorial said. That's not what the graph said. The infographic. I don't know when to pitch up. I'm giving it a little gas. Hold on, Cookie. Thank you for the Shupa Matari Taida. Fun to make a rocket flying tank. Yeah, thanks for the $2. It's totally gonna help me become like Elon, get Elon Musk levels of money to create my own rocket ship. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna help me out, Cookie. Thank you. I'm overshooting it again. I'm overshooting it. Oh, this is so hard. Hold on. This is actually really, really hard, Googie. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at the instruments. I can't read it. I'm illiterate. I'm sorry. I don't know what those numbers are. Do a moon landing. Thank you. I'm trying. Very difficult. Okay, I'm gonna aggressively... I'm missing it again. I'm braking. I'm aggressively braking. Yeah, I'm missing it. It does not look good. It does not look good. I know how to get there, but I don't know when to go. Hold on, Cookie. No, not still forward, because still forward will let me fly out of range. Okay. Okay, tilting forward is like going towards the thing, right? But I don't know when to start braking. That's the issue, Cookie. It's hard to tell. Okay. Now we'll just be patient. I don't think I need to do anything right now. And now pitch up. Start braking.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Tilt away. Brake. We're gonna overshoot it. This is so hard. What do you mean? What? This is so hard. Okay. I'm so frustrated. Actually, hold on. This is really hard. Don't tilt forward. You'll give yourself forward momentum. Yeah, but we need to go towards the marker, though. Okay, so that's all the thrust we need. Alright. Now you want me to back away.
Altitude 5,200 feet. Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing, over.
Level out. Okay. We're looking good. Give it a little more thrust.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Start alarm.
Okay. Give it a bit more thrust. Give it a bit more thrust. More forward. Oh my god, this is so hard. Hold on, Cookie. Are we even moving? Are we even moving?
Seconds. 2,000 feet, 2,000 feet, into the ag, 47 degrees, roger, 47 degrees.
We're not getting nearer to the target. We're like completely stood still. glitch meter says acceleration. I don't know. I don't know how to read it. Oh, Cookie. I can't read the gauges. I don't know what those numbers are. I think I've already landed. Oh, okay.
Count a half. 30 seconds forward. Altitude 1600.
I think the game is glitched. I think I glitched the game. Nah, I feel like we haven't been getting any closer to the target.
1400 feet, still looking very good.
Oh, Cookie. How do you eyeball this stuff, man? I ran out of fuel! I don't get it! I don't get it, Cookie! Holy crap! I really don't get it! Hold on, hold on. I really don't get it. Hold on, Cookie. Yeah, I mean, it says all thrust provided by a single rocket under center. Look for a landing indicator, which I've been doing. That's it! They don't say use instruments! Hold on, Cookie. There's a cross in the gray window. I don't think that thing actually moves. I don't think that thing actually moves. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Okay. Okay. What's the red?
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay. We're gonna overshoot. We're gonna overshoot again. How do you stop this? I am braking! I literally am braking! Oh, this is impossible. Hold on. I literally am, Cookie! I am pitching up the thrust tank! You guys are literally seeing me do it, Cookie! You're literally seeing me do it! I did tilt back! I did! Hold on. If I don't lean forward... Okay, this is what happens if I don't lean forward, okay? This is what happens. You just don't make it to the marker. You don't make it. I tried that. I tried that before. If you don't lean forward, you don't make it to the marker. I just wait like this. I am using the spacebar. I'll yell out whenever I use it, Cookie.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay, I'm thrusting, I'm thrusting.
Landing, over.
I need to maintain altitude. I can't tell what altitude is. How do I get closer to the ground? Those numbers don't actually mean anything to me, even if the guy yells them out, Googie. Thrust. Do I brake? Do I brake, Cookie? Where's the range bar?
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Stop alarm.
Not yet, okay. Okay, Cookie, I'll just keep it going. I don't think she's going anymore, chat. I don't think she's moving. I think we're falling.
2,000 feet. 2,000 feet. Into the ag. 47 degrees. Roger. 67 degrees.
I can't go forward more. If I go forward, I have to do this because the thrusters are on my ass, Cookie. You can tilt now because you're far from the target. Yeah, I can do this, but it's like broken because it doesn't actually go forward, Googie. It feels super broken. See, I'm like super pitched forward to try to move forward a little bit more, but it's not letting me. Oh, Googie.
14.5, looking very good. 30 seconds forward.
Okay, now we've established that forward thrust is needed. Okay, I have to use forward thrust, so I have to lean forward, Cookie. It's like if I'll be stuck at that distance if I don't. It doesn't make sense, Cookie. I have to thrust forward. So whoever said I don't thrust forward, don't speak. I have to thrust forward. You have some inertia now. Okay. Gonna let it coast. Okay. And then start braking, start braking, start braking. Start braking, start braking, start braking, start braking.
2,000 feet.
Descend, descend. Keep descending, yaw back. We're still moving forward. We have to stop moving. Now we're falling. Okay. Are we still moving?
60 seconds.
I think we're good.
Altitude 4200. Houston, you're a go for landing, over.
Okay, so now we straighten out. Yaw back a little, just a slight thrust backwards. Come on, land it. We're falling. I think we're falling. Oh, thank God. Falling. Okay, thank God. Very slowly.
30 seconds forward.
30 seconds. Thrust, thrust. I don't know what my fuel level is. I'm gonna be real with you. Are we moving forward again? Back, okay. Oh my God! Oh, this is impossible, Cookie! Oh, I'm never gonna be an astronaut. I'm never gonna be an astronaut, man. This is terrible, Cookie. Okay, okay. This time. Okay, yaw forward. Thrust. Give it a bit of thrust. Give it a bit of thrust, Cookie. Okay, now let it hover close. Okay. Okay, we're getting close. Pitch up. Okay. We're gonna overshoot it again. Thrusting? I've been thrusting this entire time. I think we overshot it. I think we're overshooting it again!
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Maybe not. How do you make it land? That's a good question! Why does it stop? Why does it stop? Why does it stop?
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing, over.
I'm still falling. I'm falling. Okay. It's good, right?
Interfering, go for landing, 3,000 feet. Stop alarm. Count and a half. 30 seconds forward.
Oh god, I don't think we're gonna make it. It's all the way over there. God, yucking damn it. Hold on. Oh no, it's all the way over there. I gotta go forward.
2,000 feet. Into the ag, 47 degrees. Roger. 47 degrees.
This is impossible! This is impossible! Careful, out of fuel. Yeah, there's no way. There's literally no way.
Altitude 6,200.
Oh my god, this is hard!
Looking very good.
We're looking very good, but we didn't make the target. Damn, this is hard. Is this even possible? Is there anybody who knows how to do this? There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Hold on, hold on. This is a Kusoge. Reddit says almost impossible. Nah. We're doing it. We're landing this. Forward. We are the exception. We go forward. We go forward, Cookie. Now we're gonna let our momentum bring us closer to our target. Okay. We're going in, we're going in. We're going in. Now.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay, go closer, go closer. Okay, now up. Yaw forward. Start braking aggressively. How are we doing? We're overshooting.
Altitude 4,200.
We're overshooting. Go back. Ugh. Oh my god! Ah! There are instructions. I have been reading them! I literally have been reading them! Okay? It literally doesn't tell me anything useful, Cookie! All right. Okay, got momentum. All right, now we wait. Now we float. Now we float. Now we float. Is this everything you expected the moon to be like? No. Actually, no. Kill me, Cookie. Kill me! I can't enjoy the moon like this!
Altitude 42. Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Time alarm. Into the ag, 47 degrees. Roger. 47 degrees.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
1,400 feet, still looking very good.
I'm still too far. I'm still too far.
540 feet down at 30, and at 15, at 400 feet down at 9. 300 feet down, 3.5. 47 forward. 11 forward, come down nicely, 200 feet. 4.5 down, 5.5 down, 60 seconds.
This is as close as I can get.
Feet, 3.5 down, 9 forward.
I'm still so far from the target. This is not where I wanted to be. Does it matter to you? Does it matter?
40 feet down, 2.5.
It's like way too far.
Contact light.
Did it count? You know what? At least I got a score, Cookie. At least I got a score. Okay, this time. But we're alive. They could walk. Okay, not good enough. They can walk. 3 A's is good, but I missed my target, so it didn't count. Oh my god. This sucks ass. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're flying. Now we float. Now we slow. 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 Slow, 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 slow. Keep slowing, keep slowing, keep slowing.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Okay, we're gonna go a little forward a little bit more. And then keep pumping the brakes. We're falling. Give it a little bit more. Backwards.
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're go for landing, over.
We're go for landing. We're gonna pitch backwards some more. Pump a little bit of fuel in there. Falling. Steady, steady. Pump the brakes.
Go for landing. 3,000 seconds. Stop alarm.
A little bit. Every time you guys hear it, I'm pumping. A little bit more. Ease it in. We're falling. I think
2,000 feet. 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet.
47 degrees. Roger.
Okay, now just look at the yaw. Pump the brakes.
Altitude 1,600.
Okay, I think we might land.
1,400 feet. Still looking very good.
We're looking very good. Keep it upright. And we're about to land. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What now? I thought we were solid. I thought we were right on top of it. Oh my god. They're so strict! Does it matter? We're like 2 footsteps away! Oh my god. I guess we can't go in the crater or something. Oh god. That's nuts! I'm literally landing it! I'm literally landing it, Cookie! This is a moon rage rate game. I can't move to the left. I literally cannot move to the left. I missed it by like a hair. Crater is a no-go. Damn. If my mind is just like Johnny Kim. You gotta be like Johnny Kim, Shiina. You gotta be like Johnny Kim, Cookie. I'm overshooting it again. Lean back more. Oh.
Altitude 5,200 feet.
Lean back more, lean back more, lean back more. We're skipping it. We're skipping it. Screw this game. Oh my god, Cookie. I want to see a video of somebody who's done it. That was crazy.
I'll leave it blue. Freeway,
Oh my god. Thank goodness.
me now. I got good
Get me
signal
out of
straight
here,
to blue.
Cookie. Oh my god.
Eagle, we got you now. It's looking good. Over. Eagle, Houston, after yaw around angle S-band pitch, -900, yaw, +18.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
5,200 feet.
Okay, I'm never gonna be an astronaut.
Manual attitude control is good.
We're not going to the moon, Cookie.
Altitude 4,200. Houston, you're a go for landing. Over. Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Stop alarm. 1201.
Oh god, what is that? Why are we bleeping?
We're go. Same tide. We're go.
Where go? Okay, they're
2,000
landing
feet.
it for
2,000
me.
feet.
Thank freaking Jesus,
47
Cookie.
degrees. Roger. 37 degrees.
Okay, I guess I can watch how they're doing it. Oh
Eagle
yeah.
looking great. You're go.
Okay, Cookie. Thank you for the show, Kim Jong Poon. Cousin Johnny would be proud.
Altitude 1,600.
See, he's young. Oh my god, how are they doing this?
1,400 feet.
That's not how this went. Yeah, we chose not to go to the moon because it is hard.
35 degrees. 35 degrees.
Oh my god. Wait, none of those went off in my place.
700 feet, 21 down. 33
Thank you so
degrees.
much for the Akashuba. Thank you, Cookie.
100
Thank
feet
you,
down, 19.
7 numbers con. Sheena, did you ever play the Moonlander Flash game where you were
540
younger?
feet
No,
down,
I never
30.
did.
And a
Wasted
15.
many an hour in the computer lab doing that instead of practicing typing. I never played that. Hey, for the shoot book, wrong spin, dumb but it. I want to kill myself, Cookie, in Minecraft. On the moon. Thank you so much for that show, Buzzwork. An Asian woman trying to parallel park in space is going about how everyone expects. Exactly. I think I actually can parallel park. Excuse you. I actually can parallel parking is much easier than landing on the moon. I can confirm. Okay, Cookie.
47
Thank you so much for the 16 months of member, Cubing. Houston Chinese delivery has landed. No, it has not. It crashed and burned. Your Chinese noodles are everywhere. Your chow mein is everywhere. So is your fried rice and your Beijing beef. It is on the ground. Your orange chicken didn't even make it. Thank you so much for the Shulupa Argus fails.
50 down at 2.5.
Don't give up, Sheena. This is great content and the jokes are gold. I believe. I don't believe, Cookie. I don't believe. Not the fried rice. Thank you so much for the Shupasaurus. Watch out for moon crabs. Oh, I already read that. Thank you, Cookie. Oh, I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself, Cookie. This is... I was not made to land on the moon. You're a chicken. I'm about to get a bad DoorDash review. You want your orange chicken? Too bad! Literally too bad! Literally too bad! I'm searching it up right now. Hold on. I'm searching it up right now. Apollo 11 VR HD moon landing. Apollo VR... Apollo 11 VR HD Cookie. HD moon landing. Hard. Very difficult. Okay. Okay, VR gaming. The Apollo moon landing in VR is insane. Doesn't say anything about how hard it is. Has anyone been able to land the moon? On the moon? Apparently took several hours of failure. Several hours of failure, Cookie. Okay. Let's see. No, it's effed. I tried for hours. The controls don't make sense. Took me 6 hours. Took me 3 hours and I haven't gotten it yet. And these are men. These are full-grown men, Cookie. It's so hard! It's so hard! No! These are random people, Cookie. It is breathtaking outside of that, though. Okay, it's terrible! Oh my god.
160.
Impossible.
Down.
Impossible,
5.5 down.
Googie. Malding.
9 forward. 20 feet. 100 feet, 3.5 down, 9 forward. 5%. 185.
Okay, can we? It's breathtaking, but it's hell.
That's looking good, down a half.
Yeah, absolutely
6 forward.
breathtaking, truly.
60
Man.
seconds. Lights on. Down 2.5. Forward. Forward.
What an experience. Man, I'm sorry for wasting your time, guys. Googie. Astronaut has a lot of sim hours, true. But I don't know how many hours it would need for me to be confident landing on the moon. Like, I don't think I'd ever be.
Down a half.
Oh.
30 seconds. Forward. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. ATA at a descent.
Oh.
Mode control, both auto descent engine command override.
Michael Collins should. I want to see a real astronaut play this. Maybe they'll be really, really good. I like hearing you talk. It's not a waste of. It's a waste. Landing on the moon is a waste of my time, apparently, Cookie. Yeah.
Tranquility base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Eagle has landed.
Tranquility, we copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys.
We're standing?
Turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
The Eagle has landed. Hey. Why don't we put on our helmets and take a step on the moon? There we go. Surface of the moon. July 21st.
I'm at the foot of the ladder.
That's like in 5 days.
Depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. Although the surface appears to be very...
Hold on. Very fine grain. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Come by, Kung Fujo. Meemaw, your streams are always amazing. One of the many fantastic members of Phase Connect that got me into the community and VTubers did. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you, Googie. Thank you so much for the Shupa Wudra moon landing, more like moon malding. I'm not meant for the moon, Googie. Yeah, thank you so much for the Shupa Nameless. 11 out of 10 for trying. Thanks for gamifying our Apollo 11 experience. Now we know we're never going to the moon. If you guys want to play and show proof that you could land on the moon, feel free, Googie. Feel free. I will take the videos. Just tag me. Just tag me of a video of you landing on the moon. I want to see it. I want to see it, Googie. I want to see how it's done. Alright, Googie. And don't take me to the moon!
It's almost like a powder. Down mass.
Oh. I don't want to go to the moon!
Step off the lamb now.
Okay. Oh, his first step for man. One huge step for humanity. Giant leap. Oh!
As the surface is fine and powdery, I can
loosely kick it up.
With my toe. It does adhere in fine layers, like powdered charcoal, to the sole and
Side of my boots. That's very good. Legendary.
I only go in small fraction of an inch, maybe an eighth of an inch.
Very
but
soft.
I can see the footprints of my boots and the treads and the fine sandy particles.
Very soft.
Yeah, this is Houston. We're copying. There seems to be no difficulty in moving around as we suspected. It's even perhaps easier than the simulations of 16G that we performed in various simulations on the ground.
Nice, Googie.
Absolutely no trouble to...
They expected to sink deeper into the dust? Oh. Cute! Ooh. Here, men from the planet Earth set foot upon the moon. We came in peace for all mankind. Micro dust laceration has begun. The dust particles are sharp and cling like static to everything. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. What now? What now? We can teleport? Wait. Deploy experiments. Deploy all experiments. Wait. I didn't read it. Oh, man.
Is that something?
Oh.
Magnificent sight out here. Magnificent.
Oh. What?
I want to back up and partially close the hatch.
Oh.
The passive seismic experiment detected lunar moonquakes and provided information about the internal structure of the moon. This experiment studied the propagation of seismic waves through the moon and provided our most detailed look at the moon's internal structure.
Suddenly,
the seismometer returned data for just 3 weeks, but provided a very useful
What's
look
his
at lunar
accent?
seismology.
Scottish?
More
Irish?
advanced seismometers were deployed at the Apollo 12, 14, 15 and 16 landing sites and transmitted data to Earth until September 1977. Each of these seismometers measured all 3 components of ground displacement.
Irish.
Up, down, north, south and east,
I can't tell the
west.
difference.
If a seismic event is observed by 3 or more seismometers, the time and location of the event can be determined. Because seismic waves from distant events travel deeper into the moon than waves from nearby events, by measuring events at various distances from the seismometer, one can determine how seismic velocities vary with depth in the moon.
I'm totally
In turn,
understanding.
This information can be used to study the moon's internal structure.
I understand that.
Most of the events observed by the seismometers were due either to moonquakes or to meteorite impacts. However, the third stages of several Saturn V rockets and the ascent stages of several lunar modules were deliberately crashed into the moon after these spacecraft were no longer needed. These man-made crashes produced seismic events of known times and locations and helped to calibrate the network of seismometers.
So basically they use the moon's vibrations in its like body to be like, hey, we can find out what like the moon is made of and stuff by using the vibrations. Okay. Hold on, Googie. What's this?
The laser ranging retroflector experiment was deployed on Apollo 11, 14 and 15. It consists of a series of corner cube reflectors, which are a special type of mirror with the property of always reflecting an incoming light beam back in the direction it came from. These reflectors can be illuminated by laser beams aimed through large telescopes on Earth.
Okay.
The reflected laser beam is also observed with the telescope, providing a measurement of the round-trip distance between Earth and the Moon. This is the only Apollo experiment that is still returning data from the Moon. Many of these measurements have been made by McDonald Observatory in Texas.
Interesting.
Laser beams are used because they remain tightly focused for large distances. Nevertheless, there is enough dispersion of the beam that is about 7 kilometers in diameter when it reaches the Moon and 20 kilometers in diameter when it returns to Earth. Because of this very weak signal, observations are made for several hours at a time. By averaging the signal for this period, the distance to the Moon can be measured to an accuracy of about 3 centimeters. The average distance from the Earth to the Moon is about 385,000 kilometers. The laser ranging retroflector experiment has produced many important measurements. These include an improved knowledge of the Moon's orbit and the rate at which the Moon is receding from Earth, which is currently 3.8 centimeters per year.
Whoa, I didn't know the Moon was receding from the Earth by like 3 centimeters. Does that mean the Moon's getting like smaller and smaller in our sky? That's actually quite an incredible rate, Cookie. I also wonder, since nobody's been back to the Moon for a very, very long time, you know, like, if we go back, will all these things just still be sitting where we left them? How dirty will they be? You know, do you guys ever wonder?
The Lunar Flag Assembly, or LFA, was a kit containing a flag of the United States, designed to be planted by astronauts on the Moon during the Apollo program. 7 such flag assemblies were sent to the moon, 6 of which were planted, the exception being the one carried on Apollo 13, which had to abort its landing due to a serious spacecraft failure.
Oh.
The nylon flags were hung on telescoping staffs and horizontal bars constructed of 1-inch anodized aluminium tubes. The flags were carried on the outside of the Apollo lunar module, most of them on the descent ladder inside a thermally insulated tubular case to protect them from exhaust gas temperatures calculated to reach 2000 degrees Fahrenheit or 1090 degrees Celsius. 6 of the flags were ordered from a government supply catalogue and measured 3 feet by 5 feet. The last one planted on the moon was slightly larger, at 6 foot wide, the flag which had hung in the Mission Operations Control Room in the Manned Spacecraft Centre for most of the Apollo programme.
Okay, so wait, it says here that the flag...
It has a stark beauty all its own.
7 flag assemblies were sent to the moon, 6 of which were planted. The exception being the one carried on Apollo 13, which had to abort its mission. Nylon flags were hung on telescoping shafts. Wait, so which other Apollo missions were they sent on? Oh. Huh. Let's see.
Not quite that light-footed.
Thank you so much for the show back, Yubei. What is it like to be the first Asian female to parallel park on the moon? I didn't even parallel park on the moon. All but 13. Oh. 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it started from 11, right? 11 had to be the first one. I was like, there's no way they would have put flag on the moon before 11 because we weren't on the moon until 11, right? Anyways, thank you so much for the 6 months of member Kampai. Thank you again. The space program goes to 11. No, Apollo goes past 11. Apollo program. It goes past 11. Yeah, there's Apollo 13 mentioned right here. No, it doesn't. It goes way past that. Just nobody cares after 11. Yeah, hold on. Let me see how many exactly there are. Yeah, 17 launch vehicles. Apollo mission. Mission summary. Yeah, Apollo. It goes up to Apollo 17. Yeah, I was right. Apollo 17 was the last, Cookie. You should have gotten that reference. What reference? What? What are you talking about? Thank you so much for the show thought, Roger Lee. Apollo 17 was the last one to the moon. Yeah, and we haven't been back since. Exactly, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show thought, Wujum. The moon slowly leaving our orbit. In about 700 million years total, solar eclipses won't be possible anymore because the apparent size of the moon will be too small. So one day Earth will be moonless. I think by the time we'll be moonless, humans will be completely extinct and it won't matter. It won't matter, Hoogie. Yeah. So it's fine. It's fine.
This is the solar wind composition experiment. The sun continually emits a flux of electrically charged particles into space. This is termed the solar wind. The Earth's magnetic field prevents these charged particles from reaching the Earth's surface, although in the Earth's polar regions, these particles can reach the upper part of the atmosphere, causing auroras. The moon is outside the Earth's magnetic field for most of each month and has a negligible atmosphere, allowing solar wind particles to reach the moon's surface. The solar wind composition experiment was performed on Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15 and 16. It consisted of an aluminium foil sheet 1.4 metres by 0.3 metres that was deployed on a pole facing the sun. This foil was exposed to the sun for periods ranging from 77 minutes on Apollo 11 to 45 hours on Apollo 16, allowing solar wind particles to embed themselves into the foil.
Interesting.
The foil was then returned to Earth for laboratory analysis. This allowed the chemical composition of the embedded solar wind to be determined more accurately than would be possible if the measurements
This
were
is
made
so
using
funny.
remotely controlled instruments on the moon, but limited to the periods at which observations could be made.
That's so funny. They're like, here's an experiment. PVC pipe. Pole. Aluminum foil. Science! Science, Cookie! Science! Science!
More toward the inside.
Peak science. Oh my god.
Neil, this is Houston. Radio check, over.
What is this?
Hi, Roger. Houston, loud and clear. Roger out. Loud and clear, Houston. Neil is now unveiling the plaque that is... For those who haven't...
Leave
read
the surface?
plaque,
No!
we'll read the plaque. that's
Hello,
on the front
Buzz.
landing
You
gear
want
of
to take a
this lamp.
picture?
There's
That's gorgeous. Yes, right there, Buzz. Right there, right there. Snap.
each of the two hemispheres of Earth. Underneath it
Hey,
says,
Buzz.
"Dear men,
We're
from
on the
planet Earth,
moon.
first
Oh,
set
and
foot upon the
so
moon,
funny.
July 1969.
Rocks.
We came in peace for all mankind.
A whole lot of nothing.
The
Beautiful.
signatures.
How long to circumnavigate the moon? I don't know if they'll let us go that far. Whee!
I've noticed several times in going from the
Yeah. How long to circumnavigate the moon? I have no clue, Cookie.
just as I go in.
Yeah.
I
How
catch an
far can we
additional
go?
reflection off the lamp,
Oh, see, we can't go very far. They're not letting us go.
along with the reflection on the
We can't circumnavigate the moon. Quick, get all the rocks.
just at the
Get this big rock right here, Cookie. Bring him back.
shadow.
Oh, can you jump? I can't jump. No.
Coming onto my
I can't do a jump, which is terrible. I should be able to jump.
shadow.
Come on, Cookie.
So, helmet actually gets
Okay.
shadow, and then it
We'll leave the surface now. Did it freeze?
a short while for my eyes to
Am I
adapt
cooked?
to lighting conditions.
Okay. There we go. I was afraid every time.
Tranquility Base, Houston.
I wonder if the flag will be still there and if it would have any colors left. I doubt it. I bet the flag will be completely white and it would be bad. And then we have to replace it with like a sunproof one with SPF. We surrender to the aliens. What that will say, Cookie. We're already leaving. There's nothing else to do. Yeah, it's probably like a white flag. France owns the moon now is crazy. Is crazy. Did England lose in the semifinals of the World Cup?
9, 8,
Who's playing the finals?
6, 5,
Yes.
8,
Meemaw. Wait, who is playing in the finals? Woo! Beauteous. Off it goes. Ah, they're leaving me here? I'm being left on the moon! Hello?
Balance cut long.
Argentina and Spain, I see.
Very quiet ride. There's that
F.
one crater on
I'm
there.
here forever now. R.I.P. forever. I deserved it for not being able to land.
1,000 feet high, 80 feet.
Goodbye.
Per second, vertical rise.
Goodbye, my only way home. Oh, back to the earth?
Single Houston, request manual start override.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. Take me to the
2600 feet
moon! That's
altitude.
true! They said take me to the moon, not take me
Eagle
back,
Houston,
truly.
you're looking good to us.
Truly, Googie. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck here. What the hell? This just feels wrong. It feels wrong, Googie. 44 hours after leaving the lunar surface at a speed of 36,000 feet per second, Apollo 11 hits Earth's atmosphere, heating up its outer shell by 5,000 degrees. Oh, we're going back. Going back. Hold on. Amanogawa Shiina, come back. Don't stay on the moon. I don't plan to stay on the moon, but they left me here, Cookie. They've abandoned me. What am I supposed to do? There it is.
Houston, we got the service module calling by.
Okay.
Roger, thank you.
Roger, thank you.
And it's rotating just like it should be.
Alright.
Thrusters are firing.
Thrusters are firing. Re-entering with the heat shield.
Velocity 33,000 feet per second.
Our home planet Earth. Oh, that must be beautiful watching that from the windows.
11 Houston, we'll have you for about 3-4 minutes through Redstone and then pick you up after blackout through Orion.
Roger. Roger that.
Guidance reports Apollo 11 right down the middle of the corridor.
There we are.
11 Houston, you're going over the hill there shortly. You're looking mighty fine to us. See you later.
We're heating up. Oh, so dangerous. Woo! Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. Whoa, that must look and feel crazy in there. Oh my god. This must be so scary, Cookie.
I believe that this nation should commit itself.
Imagine if it's me now.
Before this decade is out, of landing a man on the moon.
If it was me now, I'd be listening to like some smooth jazz while I'm being plummeted back to Earth. It'll be some like, I don't know, some Loive or something like from the start. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around?
Returning safely to the Earth.
And just watching this absolute chaos.
It will be more impressive to mankind, or more important for the long-range exploration of space.
Piano music,
none will be
Cookie.
so difficult or expensive to accomplish.
We're going home, boys. I'm like jamming out of my seat.
Apollo 11, Houston through Orion.
Damn, re-entry. So scary.
Apollo 11 Houston, standing by for your distribution.
Hornet over. It's the Hornet. It's the USS Hornet. It's the Hornet. Woo! And then we're going to go splash down. And the USS Hornet is going to pick us up.
Condition occurs 4,300 feet on the way down.
Yeah, Cookie. Gabe is there. Gabe was not alive, but yes. Yes, it's the same Hornet. It's the same Hornet that we will be on the day after tomorrow together. So it's all connected, Cookie. Yes. And there we go. And the next time you guys see me this weekend, guys, we will end up on the Hornet! Yay! Are you guys glad? We're literally on Saturday at noon. We will end up on the Hornet after being picked up after our moon adventure. Isn't that exciting? Part 2 is coming up along with people who know a lot more about Apollo 11 than I do. Right on the ship that picked up our astronauts. So it's going to be very, very, very fun. And then we can impress everybody with our knowledge. Yeah. So what's gonna happen for those of you who've never been to one of my streams? Let me turn on the music. Hold on. Or been to a Hornet tour. Gabe, our resident Hornet, like, fundraising event coordinator. He will be taking us around with a camera and giving us a tour again. It will be a fundraiser, so I will have the fundraiser open, Cookie, and you guys can donate. Any dollar amount helps. The Hornet is parked right now, I do believe, in Alameda County in Northern California, I do believe. And they've been really, really kind to us. Gabe is great. And yes, this is the very Hornet that picked up our 3 astronauts from the Apollo 11 mission. So very excited. It will be an Apollo 11 anniversary event. So yeah, get ahead on your taxes. Keep your receipts and stuff so you can say you donated to charity and everything. Yeah, all of them. So it's the very ship that picked up the pod upon re-entry into the atmosphere we will be on together on Saturday, and we'll learn more, and we will see a lot of things on the Hornet. I do believe they do have one of the re-entry pods, not the one, but they do have the capsules, and as well as the quarantine area that they had our astronauts in after they re-entered Earth, because they were scared of like moon viruses or whatever, space bugs, you know. So they were put in quarantine, and that quarantine room is also on the Hornet, along with some other moon artifacts. So if you guys want to see that, definitely tune in this weekend. Cookie, I really want you guys, if you guys are new here, you guys should meet Gabe. He's kind of like a character, like a phase wider cinematic universe character at this point. So yeah, definitely. Some of you, if you guys went to FaceCon, definitely met him in person, Cookie. So yeah, yeah. Gabe is the best. His Oshi's arena, and we like to tease him about it, you know. So yeah. Thank you, everyone, Cookie. I'm sorry if it was a little boring while I was trying to land the moon lander. I didn't expect it to be that difficult. I didn't expect it to be a like mauled game. One day we will land it, I suppose. He was at FaceCon. Yes, he was, Cookie. Yeah. Landing was literally the most fun part, was it? The game was Kuso, but it was fun. It was fun. Thank you so much for Shuba, Derpy the Danger. While you're on the moon, can you sing I Really Want to Stay at Your House? I can't. I've been losing a lot of my muscle mass lately, and I've struggled to sing. Even talking hurts my entire body. Like right now when I talk, I can't get enough air in, and it's hurting my back because I'm straining to talk, Cookie. It's been really rough. But yeah, it is what it is, Cookie. Yeah, I'm trying my best to get stronger so I can sing better. Yeah, but we'll see. Thank you so much for the shoot ball. Thank you for all the support today, Cookie. Sorry for watching Asian women try to park a spaceship on moon for like 2 hours. That was really rough. Cookie. But I really appreciate your presence. Lamau at Elon Musk and SpaceX. That was very disappointing. I really wanted to watch a launch. But yeah, I feel really unlucky because I wanted to watch the Artemis launch last time as well. And I missed out because they kept pushing it back, and then I had to go practice for the concert, Cookie. So I missed that one. I feel like I'm cursed. Yet another failed launch, truly, Cookie. I will never get to watch a launch live. Next time, Cookie. Next time. I really want to watch one. I'm so cursed. Anyways, whenever you say Cookie, it's super comforting. I'm glad. Because I get comments on every one of my clips saying that how much people hate it. You know, so I'm glad you like it, Cookie. Yeah, I'm glad it's comforting to you. It's comforting to read your chats all the same, Cookie. Yeah, It's okay, there will always be another, hopefully. We'll get them next time. But yes, again, I highly recommend checking out that website I showed you guys at the very beginning of stream. It was called Apollo 11. Hold on, I forgot what it was called. Apollo 11. What's the website? Hold on. Friggin'. God, I lost it. I closed the tab. Yeah, the real time. In real time website. Apollo. It's literally called Apollo in real time. Yeah, hold on. Let me do this. Apollo in real time. This one. Apollo in real time. So if you guys want to watch more of that content, I highly recommend it. Hold on, let me... There we go. This website, if you guys want to leave it on, you get every single static of the entire mission over the 9 days. And it's 1-to-1, since it's like on the anniversary cookie. So I think it's a very special time to experience this, so definitely don't miss out. If you're bored, if you just need sound in the background when you're working and doing stuff, it is very cool. You click on now, but if you want to join at 1 minute to launch, you can press this. But why do that when you can press now? There's like audio, there's videos, there's pictures as well. So it's very, very, very well documented and very cool, Cookie. Very, very, very cool. Yes. Please enjoy the anniversary. This stream basically just served as an appetizer and to give you guys a little bit of knowledge and some background before going into Saturday, because I didn't want you guys to go in without remembering or knowing the basics. So I hope that was good enough to get you guys excited about Saturday, Cookie, right? Yeah. Thank you, Cookie! I will see you guys. I do believe I stream tomorrow. I'm making dumplings tomorrow. I'm making Shanghainese dumplings, my favorite food of all time. And we'll wrap them and boil them together. So hopefully you guys will be there. I'm really, really excited. I've never made the skin on my own before, so I'm deciding if I want to buy store-bought wrappers or make my own. I might buy store-bought because it's gonna take way more effort, but yeah. So we'll make dumplings tomorrow. I'm really, really excited. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, Cookie. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? We're gonna do meat. It's pork and leek is what we're gonna do. It's my favorite one, and then we'll eat them. And then it's pretty easy to make, especially if you buy store-bought wrappings. If I decide to make at-home wrappings, I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Yeah. Can you make the wrappers? Absolutely. Do you guys want me to make the wrappers? I can attempt it and then have backup wrappers just in case I yuck it up, Cookie. Right? Yeah, so we're making dumplings together tomorrow, so it'll be a hand cam, so please do not miss it. I will put up the picture, or the waiting room right after this, so yeah. Thank you, Cookie. I'll see you guys. Is anybody going to Offkai? Is it this weekend? If you guys are going to Offkai, please enjoy. I do believe some of the newer phase girls are going to be there, my kohais. Right, Cookie? So definitely safe travels, have fun, don't get sick, use deodorant, take showers, all that good stuff. Oh, it's next weekend. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Thank God, Cookie. Thank God, because I still have 10 more scarves. I have more than 10. I have 27 scarves made, but I'm going to make like 10 more because of pity. So pray for me. Pray for me, because guess what I'm going to be doing after this? Knitting. I'm going to be knitting. I'm going to be knitting into the hell. Which is why I'm so tired. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for being so tired lately, Cookie. Yeah. But no resting until it's done. No resting until it's done. I really, really want to get these scarves out. I'm vacuum packing them and sending them off to Sakuna, like, right after I'm done. So, pray for me, Cookie. Pray for me. Alright, Cookie. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much. I do want to just take this time also to remind you guys of some of the rules. I'm very lenient on them, but the big ones are no politics and be wise when you're bringing up other streamers. Not because I want all the attention, it's just not to take away attention from the stream or be off topic. It's along the same lines. So I just want to like give you guys a little, you know, reminder, Cookie, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we don't do politics on this channel. We don't do it. Yes, Cookie. It's just good etiquette. Exactly. Anyways, Cookie. Thank you so much, Cookie. I will see you guys. Soon. Tomorrow for dumpling making. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Cookie. Love you guys. I really had a good time. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. This is not it. It's this. Okay, Cookie. Who is on right now? Shelly's on? But so is BB. And Hamster. Let's see. People's on Twitch? A lot of people. Alright, where do we want to go? We haven't raided Hamster in a while. Alright, we haven't raided Hamster in a while. So we should raid Hamster. Oh. Did we not raid BB? I felt like I raided BB several times. Should we raid BB? There's too many people that stream after me. Oh. Everybody streams after me, so I always have a buffet of people to raid. Either is fine. Toss a coin. BB. Okay. Okay, now I feel bad because you guys said I haven't raided BB. Ooh, so I'll raid BB today, Cookie. Alright, go tell BB I love her, okay, Cookie? Bye-bye, Cookie. Mwah!